Welcome in, guys. Welcome, Twister Raiders. Appreciate you guys being here. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Or you can call in via the phone number above my head. Also, going to pin that in the chat over on the tube. You better watch it, Crow. That's a mutable offense right there. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box. We can have a conversation, or you can give a ring over on the tube. That's right. Platinum all the way. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is an appropriate song for tonight. This is a little more Marvin Gaye for you. Guys, while we wait, please continue to tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. You'll notice that the people that were chirping in the chat were too scared to come up. They won't have a real conversation. The only chirp you saw was Crow. Guys, we're just getting started here. We're just getting started here on a, what is it, Tuesday? It's Tuesday. I lose all track of time when my kids' activities are done for the year. I'm like, what day is it? Because they have no more activities to remember which day it is. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, I'd invite you to hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. I'd like to have a chat with you. Come on up. right, let's see what we got here. Thank you already to our friend Wesley over on the tube. The $10 super chat says, "Hey, Matt Nemo, reminder, chat, buy your Mad Matt shirts and mugs. Half the proceeds go to the Victory Fund in memory of Charlie Kirk. All to say, fuck taxpaying American. It's a great cause." Well, Wesley, right here is one of the mugs. You can get this design on a mug, on a tank top, or on a shirt. 50% of the proceeds all will go to the Victory Fund in support Pride Month. There you go. If you want to know where to go, the link is tops in my link tree. It's the number one link in my link tree. I see. I see. Some of you guys down there, guys. No one has to buy. Please, no one has to buy anything. Honestly, if you guys are here and you can send me a heart me, great. I'm happy that you're here. Do not feel in any way pressure to do so. If you would like to, great. If you can't, if you could send $1 to the Victory Fund and you want to, go do it directly to them, victoryfund.org. You absolutely don't have to. It's just if you'd like to get one of the shirts or the mugs, feel free. That's great. I'm just glad you guys are here. Do not feel any pressure whatsoever. I just want to make sure that everyone knows that, okay? Just as a friendly reminder, just if you want. Sorry, Lillian, I'll stop screaming at you. My bad. Let's see what we got here. Someone's in there.
What's up?
Hi, pretty pigskin. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 20. I voted in Texas.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
I mean, I voted for him mainly because the Democrats have
I'm so sorry. Relax. You didn't even let me finish my sentence before you jumped in and started answering, which is probably why you didn't answer the question that I asked. The question I asked was, why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026? I didn't ask why you voted for him. So do you want to try that one again?
Yeah, the reason why I still support him is because if it were to be the case that Kamala Harris got in office, she would support
Again, I don't know why you're talking about Kamala Harris. She lost an election a year and a half ago, and she's not in politics right now. I'm asking, why do you support the President of the United States and his policies right now? If your answer is because Kamala Harris, you have problems, kiddo. So,
I mean, he banned transgender women from...
He didn't ban anything.
Yeah, he did. He signed an executive order banning transgender women from playing in transgender sports.
Cool. Which sports? Awesome. Which sports specifically did that affect?
I don't know. It was like ones that are going to be public.
Exactly, which means none of them. He just literally signed a performative executive order that doesn't do anything because guess what? Guess what? Do you want to know? You want to know? He doesn't have any control over the things that he wants. That's why he got mad at the governors of the states that said that they weren't going to do that shit. Because he has no control over it, like in high schools, because he doesn't control things like high school sports or college sports. And they told him to fuck off. Do you realize that? You're a special kind of dumb.
Yeah, so many governors bent their knee to them.
No, they didn't, and that's why he got mad at them. Cool, tell me which
He got mad at like a few in particular.
Awesome.
He didn't even get mad at...
Bud, you just told me you need to relax and I'm going to try to help you out here because you're really stupid and I'm going to try to help explain things to you. You just said, Bud, calm down. Just relax, okay, kiddo? I'm not in the mood
I'd
to.
smack the shit out of you, little nigga. Shut the.
Oh, there you go. And you had to drop the slur. Now, listen. I'm gonna try. By the way, TikTok. We do love the TikTok shop, and the views expressed by that last guest are absolutely not anything that we would ever say. And I'm very sorry for that last guest. By the way, if you'd like, pick up your copy of People's History of the United States. This is by Howard Zinn. It's one of the best books I've ever read. It's one of my favorites. So, anyways, number one, that's MAGA for you. That's the dumb red-pilled 20-year-olds these days, and he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. He's so dumb and so uneducated that he doesn't understand that the president signing an executive order like that is entirely performative. He has no control over what states do, over what these schools do. None. And even if he did, the idea of signing an executive order, say, for the NCAA that has 500,000 athletes in it and a total of 10 of them are transgender women, like, I don't know what to tell you. You're really dumb. You're just dumb. I'm so sorry that you're dumb. Anyways, someone asked the name of the book again, People's History of the United States. Maybe you're here to illustrate. Maybe you know what? Maybe he was a plant, and he was here to illustrate why Texas is ranked 41 in state rankings for public education. So good job, kid. You did an excellent job of illustrating why Texas sucks at public education. Nicely done. All right. Oh, that was fun. Anyways, would love to get anyone of substance up here. I am not on top of things tonight. Apparently, I did not turn on the phone line until just now. So if you were trying to call in, I didn't have the phone line on. Holy cow! Maybe it's gonna be one of those nights. So if you were trying to call in, I do apologize. Boy, the phone line is open now. My deepest apologies, friends. All right, let's see here. Oh, boy, let's see. All right. Thank you guys for helping to knock out these live goals. I really appreciate you being here. Oh, and while we do that, got some other things here. That's a new one. That's fun. Let's do that. I've never done this one before. That's fun. Bags. Carolyn, I don't know. Haven't heard from him. He was on up until like this morning, so there's a good chance that he's sleeping, which is fine. Let that man get some sleep. Thank you to Jacob. Thank you to Jacob over on the Blue app. Says, please look into Election Truth Alliance trying to get more people aware before November of voter manipulation. RTP did a show yesterday explaining. Please help make noise about it. Okay, I will, Jacob. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. Thank you. Thank you to Midwest Progressive. It says mandatory required viewer payment. Two on the Blue app. Thank you, friend. Appreciate your mandatory required viewer payment. Thank you. All right. And thank you to our friend Crow. It says People History is also available as a graphic novel under the title A People's History of American Empire. I recommend it for people who can't get through dense books. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Very cool. Excellent. Awesome. Artemis, I'm sorry that your app didn't notify you. You know where I always get notifications these days is on YouTube. So if you guys are not following me on YouTube, I would recommend that you guys go ahead and follow me on YouTube. Follow our friend Nemo while you're at it as well, please. But go ahead and follow on YouTube. So that way you could get notifications over there. It's a lot easier. TikTok, I feel like their notification system is broken these days. And I always, even when I go live myself, it like notifies me. I'm like, oh, but I'm the one going live, and you still notified me. So that's what I would suggest doing. So, yeah, check it out. Check it out. Let's see. Settings. Just doing a couple of things while we're waiting to see who calls in. Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. All right. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box or you can give a ring. We've got well over 500 people here on TikTok and just getting started here, like I said. And we've got like 60 people over on the tube. We're just getting rolling. It would be great to have some chats with some Trump supporters. So thank you, Darlene. I appreciate it. And I see Blunt down there. Thank you. And I see our friend Neely down there. Good to see you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Good times. Bushmaster, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Absolutely did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
42. I'm from Alabama, and that's the state I voted in.
Okay. Thanks. 42 from Alabama. Okay. Well, why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
Because he is doing exactly what he said he would do in Agenda 47.
Okay. What are the things he said he was going to do in Agenda 47?
What he's doing right now, since the day he took office. He said he would shut down the border. That was on day one. Remember when he said he would be?
I'm sorry. I just want to point out he hasn't shut down
We're
the border.
we're the net negative.
He hasn't. No, we're not. And he
The first time since 1924.
Sir, I'm so sorry to break this news to you.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not true.
That's a fact.
Cool. Can you prove it to me?
Yeah, you can go to the DHS website and pull it up and pull all that information up.
DHS.
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry. DHS doesn't track crossings.
Yes, they do.
No,
CBMP.
Great. Pull it up. Show it to me.
You have to give me a minute. I'm standing around outside.
No problem. I'll wait. When you find it, you can unmute and show it to me.
Well, why don't you?
Great. When you pull it up, you can unmute and show it to me. I'm just tired of having this conversation with a
million. Oh, you want me to do your homework?
No, I don't want you to do my homework, sir. I do this 5 days a week. Sir, excuse me. Don't unmute yourself. No, I'm in the middle of talking.
I gave you.
Sir, I'm in the middle of talking.
Education. So
do you not know how to pull a source, sir? I'm asking for a source.
I'm asking.
Whenever you're ready, I'll take your source. Thank you. Do you need me to drop you down and talk to someone else?
I gave you the source.
No, you didn't give me the source.
You're
just
free
said
to pull
go to CBP or DHS. You didn't give me the source.
Yes, that is a source.
No, sir, that's not the source.
Yes.
A website isn't a source. You have to tell me exactly where to go. Where exactly
that is
am
the
I going?
Source. That is the source.
Sir, they don't track crossings on CBP or DHS.
Yes, they do.
Cool, then tell me exactly where to go. That's why I'm asking.
cbp.gov.
Okay, and then where?
Let me know once you're there.
Cool. Then where? Where do I go? I'm waiting anytime.
What do you see on your screen?
The homepage for cbp.gov.
Well, I can't see your screen, so.
That's why I'm asking you to go and find it for me and then tell me where to go. God damn, dude, you really suck at this. Anyways, go find it. When you find it, come back and tell me. Anyways, guys, if you can help out, tap the screen. Be great.
Oh, you got it up. There you go. Now we can see it. Now everybody can see it.
Yeah, I have a blank screen up. I'm waiting for you to tell me where to go. Anytime.
I already told you where to go.
Sir, I went to cbp.gov. It doesn't show crossings there. I'm waiting for you to tell me where to go. Would you like to give me a source?
Do you know how to read?
Sir, I'm just getting started tonight. I have 550 people here. I've got more over on the tube. We're going to have 1,000. Sir.
You had no one in the request, dude.
Sir, I don't care. I will literally sit here and talk
you
to the chat
literally
by
had
myself.
no one.
I don't care. I will literally sit here and talk to myself.
Talk to him. That's fine. I don't.
Okay. It doesn't exist. Now, here, Bushmaster, if you'd like, when you find your source, come back up and let me know. And then when you come back up and let me know, and you show me that it's encounters, I'm going to make fun of you. I kicked him. No, I have no desire to have this conversation for the millionth time. And then they swear that you can find crossings. You can find crossings. Crossings exist. You swear you can find it. And then you go through this whole fucking rigmarole, and then it turns out that it's encounters. They don't understand the difference between crossings and encounters. Then they'll tell you that Donald Trump closed the border. And then they can't explain to you how Donald Trump closed the border. Then they can't explain why crossings started going down in April of 2024. A full 10 months before Donald Trump took office. So weird. But anyways, Bushmaster, if you can prove any of those things and you can provide sources for them, I would happily bring you back up and have a conversation with you. I am not here to do your homework for you and literally Google things while we sit here in front of 700 people. I'm not doing it. So, anyways, best of luck to you. I'm sure he left. He's not still here. I doubt it. He thinks that like I'm just gonna keep him here because he's the only. I don't fucking care anymore. Like I just don't fucking care. You can fuck right off. Thank you to Neely. Neely said, if that neck-bearded swamp dweller comes back, can you ask him why they would count them and then just let them in? Thanks. I know, right? That would be the question. X, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did, white boy.
Yeah, I'm not going to do this. Are you going to just talk normally and we can have a conversation, or should I just move on?
I'm talking normal.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't understand. I just don't understand what these people are. Oh, is that who it was? I don't care. Okay, I'll give you a second chance. Can you talk normally, and can we just have a real conversation, or are you going to do like the weird voice thing and do that whole thing?
This is my normal voice.
Yeah, okay, I'm not. I'm just not going to do it, dude. I gave you a second chance. I was like, oh, we could have like a normal conversation, but go away. Go away now. All right. We got a couple of things we can do here. Oh, that's cool, Crow. Thank you for sharing that. I'm gonna show that in a minute. I've got a couple of other things to run through here. God, Crystal, it's so tacky. Apparently, the Trump family and UFC, they're selling Freedom 250 coins. God, they're so fucking tacky. They're $12,000 each. They can fuck right off. God damn. Tone deaf. Read the fucking room. Yep. Plattner won the Democratic nomination. Congrats. Thought that he would. It's good shit. Yeah. Good. All right. Yeah, Gramingo, I thought it was. Thank you for mentioning it. It certainly sounded like his voice. So when you know that no one else will take you up on your original name anymore, that's what you that's what you're resorting to. So, yeah. Guys, we got 600 people over here on TikTok. We got a bunch more over on the tube. If you voted for Donald Trump, we would invite you to either hop up in the box over here, or you can give the phone line a ring. Let's see what we got here. And once again, guys, just looking for Trump supporters right now. Dan, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I came up by mistake, buddy. My bad.
That's all right, friend. I hope you have a good night, okay?
All right.
Take care. W's for Dan. That's all right, friend. We appreciate you. Mistakes happen. It's all good. All right. Man, you guys are blowing through that this gift goals. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you for helping out. This is a funny one. I don't know if I've ever done this one before. I bet this will look goofy as fuck. There you go. Anything to give you guys a good laugh. And literally anything to give you guys a good laugh. That's what I'm here for. So there you go. Wesley, thank you for the $2 super chat over on. There you go. The $2 super chat over on the tube. He says, "Happy Pride, y'all! Happy Pride! Happy Pride! Happy Pride, everybody!" I'm so glad that we're putting some funds together for the Victory Fund. Such a great organization. It's absolutely wonderful. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I know it lights up. It's just tacky as fuck, you guys. Everything about it is tacky as fuck. So, all right, let's see. I had a couple of things I did want to point out to you guys. Let's see what we got here. Thanks, Crystal. Thank you, friend. I needed that picture. Thank you. Should we check in with Jay? No, thank you. Good. I'm good. Let's not. Let's not and say we did. How about that? Okay. Let's not and say we did. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Secret Square. You guys are very kind. I appreciate you. What is going on here? There we go. Okay, there it is. Glitchy. So, if you guys hadn't heard, any of the interview, about 60 Minutes and the way that they are trying to systematically censor the news. I wanted to play this this clip for you from the interview. All right. Let's check this out, and then we'll keep going. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, I'd like you to hop in the box, or you can give the phone line a ring just to show you it's working. Look at this. See? It works. I love when people are like, you try calling the line, and that phone line is fake. It doesn't work. Sure, bud. Whatever you say. Anyways. All right. Let me show you this.
And on the third day, God created.
So, this is an interview with Scott Pelley with the New York Times. This is a clip from the full interview, and I think at least see this one part and check it out. Okay.
Barry Weiss sends an email to my boss, Tanya Simon. Two of the things in the email include, can we make the protesters look more violent? Now, I'm paraphrasing. I don't have the quote, but that's what was communicated to me. And the other thing was, Renee Good's car, you need to describe her as driving toward the officer. This is not what you see on the video. On the video, you see the officer standing slightly off the front of the car, and you clearly see Miss Good's wheels turned completely as far as they will go, away from the officer. But he shoots her in the head, kills her, and says something about her in that moment that I can't repeat in polite company. So we have gone out of our way in our plan from the very beginning to show the protesters for the responsibility that they had. We had already scrubbed the video archives looking for those scenes, but it somehow wasn't enough for Ms. Weiss. The video showed that the officer wasn't standing in front of the car and she wasn't driving toward him, but that's what the president said about that, and that's the way she wanted it described. Barry.
So that's nothing but that's propaganda. That's when you get state-run media. That's what they're looking for. That's what they're trying to do. So that was fucked up. And that whole interview is just a lot more shit like that. Yeah, so 60 Minutes as an institution is... They're just done. They're just done. Absolutely. They're all done. It would take a... I mean, to be quite frank, CBS as a network, they're fucked right now because to get any sort of credentials back with the American public is going to be really, really tough. Really fucking tough. Thank you to Daniel over in the Blue app. He said, the optimist in me with Plattner's win is hoping purity tests are phasing out, or at least sidelined for the time being. Also glad the race wasn't even close with Collins. Yeah, I mean, we can hope so. But not to be the wet blanket here, but there's going to be a lot more purity testing before November. I'm just hopeful that he'll be able to overcome the purity testing. So, but it's going to be there, unfortunately. So, just not much we can do about it, sadly. So, yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, keep these requests coming up if you voted for Donald Trump. We've got so many people here, and just nobody wants to talk, I guess. Guys, if you're over on the tube, you can give a ring. The phone number's right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat over there. So let me know. Say hi. So good times. Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah. Good times. The Grifter family. Oh, my God. You guys. You guys are funny over on Discord. If you're not on the Discord, please consider joining up on the Discord. Some people were asking to see the merch. I'll show you real quick before we move on. We've got the shirt and the tank and the mug. The mug. By the way, none of this actually ships from the UK. None of it ships from the UK. It all drop ships. It's really great. And get half the proceeds going to the Victory Fund. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Nah, but can I compliment your show real quick?
I'm sorry?
I did not, but I wanted to compliment your show.
Sure.
I just wanted to say your show is awesome. It gets me through every day of this nightmare that is America right now. So keep doing the good work. This is Joelish, by the way. Super chat
cool.
sometimes.
Oh, thank you, Joel.
Appreciate you, man.
Well, I appreciate you, Joel. I mean, I see you. I see you in the chat. I appreciate your super chats. You're around a lot. I know that you're a regular watcher, and I appreciate you. And I don't mind that you call. I don't want everyone. Please, everyone, don't call up and do this. But I don't mind that you called. And I appreciate it. It's nice time to time to hear nice things. So I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. It means a lot.
Appreciate you.
So I appreciate you too. All right. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay.
Hey, you too. Bye.
All right. Take care, man. Can we get some W's for Joel? Not over here on TikTok, over here on the tube, all across. Also, our friends over on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. So, all right. I know a bunch of you guys were asking about Nemo. Guys, I'm pretty sure that he's probably just sleeping. Usually, if I haven't heard from him, he's probably just asleep. So that's all. Don't read too much into it, friends. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to pull this back up. Couple more thank yous. I need to say thank you to our friend Nancy. Nancy got a mug. Thank you, Nancy. Do you know who else got a mug? Our friend Louise got a mug. Thank you to Louise. W's Louise. And our friend Erika. Erika Shante got a mug. We love you, Erika. Thank you, friend. I don't know if she's. I don't think she's in here at the moment. We'll say thank you to her later on. She usually pops in later on. Thank you, Erika. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very exciting. All right, let's see what we got here. Somebody in the box.
Oh.
Kara, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? I guess that was a big fat no. That was a yeah, that was a big fat no. No, Becca. I think oh, Carrie, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. No, Becca, I think that I don't know. I think you guys might leave if I summoned him back. Absolutely not. Yeah. I think I'd be in trouble if that was the case. So no, thank you. Absolutely not. Nope. I will tell you guys, a completely unrelated note. I'm very mad. Very, very, very mad at Nintendo. Very mad at Nintendo. Because they are forcing me. Yes, exactly. Mad Matt at Nintendo. Because they're forcing me to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. They're forcing me. They're literally putting a gun to my head and they're like, you have to buy it. Absolute worst. It's less than 2 minutes. I'll show you. Hold on. Nintendo is not a horrible company, but, you know, I am annoyed with them about this because I have to get it.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Now, I'm gonna pause it here. I know this is I encourage you guys to go look at this on your own. Presumably, this is actual gameplay type graphics. Presumably, that's what we're looking at here because they don't show any further images from the game. But if that's the case, shut up and take my money right fucking now. There was a lot of debate about this and whether or not it was going to be like, oh, is it going to be like where they just remastered it like they did with the 3DS version, which I didn't even play because I never had a 3DS or anything like that. I have replayed the original a number of times on ports and stuff like that. But anyways, let me play the rest and we can talk more about it. And also, I think there's something wrong. Mine doesn't glow. Mine's broken. The other thing I want to point out here is that the stylization of the logo, Zelda, is the same as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So, just saying. Just throwing it out there. So, anyways. And also the musical cues that were in there, if you heard earlier in the song, you heard in the trailer, you heard a bit of Saria's song in there. You heard a bit of the Kokiri forest theme. And then right there, you heard a bit of the Hyrule Field theme, the dun, 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 dun. They put a little bit of that in there, so they're giving you all the right musical cues. Again, I wasn't sure if it was going to be we're gonna of course there was a Pona's song, palpable. I thought that there was going to be anyways, no one was sure if it was going to be just a remaster or a full-blown remake top to bottom. And the fact that they're doing a full-blown remake, I have to go in on it. That was a seminal game for me. That was a turning point. I was 15 years old when that game came out, and it was just that game's a monster in my life. So, yeah, good shit. Couple quick more thank yous. Quick thank yous. Hold on. Hold, please. Couple more. Thank you to Crow on the Blue app, who just said one word, and I'm going to read it in the correct way. Hey! Which should have been followed up by, listen! That's, there you go, Crow. Okay? I knew exactly what the fuck you meant. There you go. And thank you to Daniel over on the Green app, who said the exact same fucking thing. Who said, I didn't even see it. He said, hey, listen. There you go. No. Good shit. I'm glad that you guys didn't mind me showing that. That's fun. Let's see here. What a tool is this? Yeah, I can't. I fucking can't with him. Yeah. Auntie, I don't know if it's going to be a complete open world version. But here's the problem. Unlike Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, Ocarina of Time has a very specific is a very specific way that you have to have events take place. Whereas like in Breath of the Wild or in Tears of the Kingdom, you could do the divine beasts in any order or skip them altogether. You could You could do the memories in Tears of the Kingdom in any order. You could do the shrine. Like they there's a lot of so I don't know if it'll be completely open order. Yeah, but see, Darlene said there could be a shitload of new side quests. There could be a bunch of new things. They could do something like add like shrine type puzzles in there. They could rework some of the dungeons a little bit. Although I think they won't go too far from the original because they don't want to destroy the what made it special, and they want you to feel like good day, mate. Hey, friend. They want you to feel like it like it's still the thing that you played back then. So anyways, I don't know. I think it'd be hard to make it like truly open world, but again, the stylization of that logo leads me to believe that they might be pushing in that direction. They never do anything like just for shits and giggles. They never do anything like that just because. So, I didn't even try. I didn't even like really try. I could give you a much better Australian, I feel like, but that's neither here nor there. So anyways, I think one of the yes, the N64 version you can play right now on the Switch. Yes, everything is very deliberate with Nintendo, and they're very protective of Zelda as IP. They're very, very protective of it, and so they don't fuck around. In fact, they've done a lot of work retconning the timelines and making sure that everything kind of fits correctly and different things like that. So, Funknificent, I've seen a lot of the stuff that they had put out the last couple of years that they had like done rework some things and done Unreal Engine and all these different things. And I was like, wow, that would be really cool if it looked like that. Oh, boy, that would be really neat. Oh, wow, I'd probably buy that. And then when I saw the graphics that they just put up there, assuming that the Link that you see sleeping is the graphics in the game, which I'm guessing that's probably about what we're looking at. Because if it's running on the Switch 2 hardware, and it I don't know, it looks really fucking good. So one of the funny things about Ocarina of Time. And by the way, Joshua, number one, if you're playing it now, fuck you for anyone who played it not the original version. If you play the Water Temple now, they made it so that you can put the fucking iron boots as a selectable item on your fucking screen, so you can just take them on and off. You didn't used to be able to do that. You would have to go into the fucking item select screen in the pause screen every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. And there's a lot of switching with the iron boots on and off. Okay, so that's number one. Number two. The first time I played that game, I played it with my best friend, Steve, and we rented it. We rented it from Blockbuster. Could not afford to buy it. Rented it from Blockbuster. Borrowed an N64 from a friend. I did not own one. And basically locked ourselves in his house for the weekend and played it. Now, we got to the Water Temple, and if you guys know, I mean, the Water Temple is solid, 75% of the way through the game. 75% of the way through the game. We got to the point where we trapped ourselves in the Water Temple, and there was no way out. Like we got ourselves trapped, and there was no wait. Now, Nintendo says that wasn't possible to do. That wasn't a thing, and I was like, no, we were legitimately fucking trapped, and we couldn't figure it out, and there's no way to find out because, yeah, I know. I know you say that, and I believe that now. I still think in the original that might have been the case, but anyways, neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. It doesn't matter. It was 1998. There was no way to look that shit up. Couldn't do it. So fuck. Anyways, it was bad. It was bad. And we had no other option because the game had just come out. We had to restart the entire fucking game. Yeah, exactly, Ray. There was no game guide like readily available. Yeah. I know, Neely. It's like not being able to access a walkthrough like immediately, right? You can now 5 seconds. Right now, in fucking 5 seconds, I can get an immediate fucking walkthrough of the water temple. Will tell you, not only will it tell you step by fucking step, but it'll be like, it'll give you videos, the whole fucking thing. Look, there's the water. It'll give you the whole fucking thing, pictures. Optional gold sculptulas, images that you do this, you do that, all for fucking free. It's fucking wild. And this is all like right at your fingertips now. Anyways, it's funny. But despite that experience, still the greatest video game I've ever played. Hands down. Still the best. What an experience. And I know it's hard to understand. Oh, Wave Race is fucking awful. You're like, Jesus, yeah. I know it's really hard to understand now. And like, especially if you're younger and you're used to 3D games, and like, I get it. I understand. Especially if you go back and look at it now, you're like, don't get the big deal. That game introduced Z targeting. It was intuitive with its camera controls. It was intuitive with its combat systems. Like, the story was phenomenal. Like, it was amazing. Game was fucking amazing. And like an absolute, yeah, fucking amazing. I don't know. I can talk about that. I can talk about that game way, way, way too much. So I'm gonna try to temper myself. I am Mama K. Thank you on the Blue app. Said Riley Gaines and Nancy Mace both placed 5th. Ayo. It's amazing. Oh, poor Nancy Mace. Oh boy. Let's see over here. Thank you. Oh, we got a few more over on the tube. Joel says, okay, but Ocarina or Majora, if you pick one, Ocarina. Not even a question. Majora's Mask isn't a bad game, but it didn't hit in the same way that Ocarina of Time did. It's still a good game, but thank you to NR Milford for the $10 super chat. Guys, W's for NR Milford. Donated $25 to the Victory Fund and discovered I had in the past as well. Great minds think alike. Fucking A. Thank you so much, friend. W's for that $25 donation to the Victory Fund. Guys, if you go and do that instead of like getting a mug or a shirt, I do not fucking care. That's fucking great. Thank you so much. Support that organization. Let's get more representation into office. It's fucking great. I love it. I love you guys for doing it. Thank you. W's, friend. Thank you. Wesley says, Nintendo had a phone number for that, didn't they? Yeah, the Nintendo support line. That fucking cost money. That cost money. You would have to pay. My parents were not about that shit. That was not happening. And Wesley also said, I'm pretty sure Nintendo was the company that had a helpline for kids who got stuck in their games. Yes. Yeah. It was the Nintendo help. Yeah. Oh, that was a thing. Oh, that existed. But again, you had to pay for it. That was a real thing. It was called the Power Line. Here you go.
Gameplay. Hi, Nintendo. This is Craig. How can I help you?
Yes. I was want to inquire about The Legend of Zelda. I was wondering how you go about getting the white sword.
Okay. Before I answer that question, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It's possible that we might be on ABC News, okay? You and I having this conversation?
Right.
Do you object to that?
No problem.
Terrific. Okay, so you're looking for the white sword in Zelda?
Well, I know where it is, but I can't get my hands on it.
Which quest are you in?
The first quest.
Okay, well, you know where it is.
Yeah, right.
All right. What you need to have are 12 heart containers.
Right.
And that's the only thing.
Okay, I've got 12.
Well, then you should be able to get it. You just walk up and you present yourself to the gentleman, and he'll give you the sword.
Okay, I might have miscounted on my my hearts. And also, there's a couple of the graves that don't have a genie. And is there any way you can get in there to move them? I can't seem to move them.
No, that's something that'll it's either left over from the previous quest or it's something to remember.
That was a thing. That was a thing that you had to do. God damn it. I swear to God. By the way, it was $1.50 a minute. It was $1.50 a minute 30 years ago, 30 plus years ago. Yeah, see? D, my parents weren't about that either. No one's parents were like, none of our parents were like, oh yeah. Just call up that phone line and spend $1.50 a minute. Well, fuck off. Absolutely not. Let's see. That video is from like 1990. So let's see. In today's dollars, that's $3.80. Can you imagine calling up? It'd be $3.80 a minute just to get video game advice. Yeah, there you go. RTV, we did the same thing. There you go. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Gen X78. I didn't know any kid that was allowed to call up call the power line, and I didn't know any kid who had to rob the robot. I didn't know any of those things. Now, there was a kid 2 doors down from me, Robbie. I remember his name. God damn. Now, he was my age, and he had, I shit you guys not, I shit you not. He had the pad that went on the ground, like the track and field pad. He had like the bigger joystick arcade style one. Like it had a joystick and it had multiple buttons on it. That was a Nintendo peripheral also. And he had a fucking Power Glove. He had a Power Glove. He's the only person I ever knew who had a Power Glove. The fucking Power Glove was amazing. Also, if you ever saw the movie The Wizard, which came out in 1990, starring Fred Savage, that movie was basically just one big commercial for Nintendo, and it introduced Super Mario Brothers 3 and the Power Glove. Chris, did you just say great film? Have you like tried to watch it anytime as an adult or recently? It's fucking terrible. It's genuinely awful. But it's a great commercial for Nintendo, is what it is. Wasn't it super? Yeah, I mean, it was the Power Glove was an awful, awful peripheral. Like, just awful. I have to say, for any of you guys who saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie, I went and saw it with my daughter, and we had a blast. That was actually a lot of fun. But any of you guys who saw that, Rob the Robot made an appearance in that movie, and I lost my shit. I thought it was fucking hilarious, and she was like, "What's so funny? Like, why? Why is this so good?" I was like, "This is amazing." And for those of you confused about the Power Glove, here you go.
The Power Glove for your NES. Now you and the games are one. Everything else is child's play.
I would also like to point out that for some reason, I don't know if this was a law back when I was a kid. I'm not sure if like the FCC passed this as a law, but any like video game commercials or like kids toy, like oftentimes there was a certain percentage of them that had to be, for some odd reason, they had to be dystopian future themed. There was like a large percentage of them because otherwise they wouldn't be allowed on television. So
I'm here. Sorry for running late.
Well, you caused us to veer off.
Yeah, we're waxing poetic about the 80s right now.
Well, we got into 90s Nintendo because do you know what was announced today?
No.
Shh, don't tell him. Don't say it. You guys be quiet. Quiet out there. I'm going to show him. Have to show him. Be quiet.
This is an actual blind reaction.
Yeah, we're gonna get a blind reaction right now from Nemo. Hold on. Shh. Don't look at the chat. Here you
go. Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it An ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
That's good shit.
I am like, so I'm like, yeah. So this has been a thing, and it's been like rumored, and they're like, there were some really reliable Nintendo leakers that came out with this a little while ago, and they were like, this is a thing that's happening. Like, they're doing something with Ocarina of Time. It's Zelda's 40th anniversary this year. It's the, despite Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's still like the premier title of the franchise, still known as one of the greatest games of all time, blah, blah, blah. And they're 40 years since the original came out, just to be clear. The Ocarina of Time came out in 98. But they're like, there's going to be a remake. And then people were like, but they did a remake on the 3DS. They remade, like, they updated the graphics. They fixed some wonky shit. And that was it. And then people were like, are they just going to upscale it again? Or like, blah, blah, blah. And then people were like, what if they actually fucking remake it from the ground up? And potentially, like, there's new elements, but they keep the same story, or this and that. And people are like, well, that would be fucking amazing. And they're taking that as like complete fucking confirmation that it's going to be a remake from the ground up, because of the graphic there, and then the logo is in the style of the two newest games, which are like total open world type. So I don't know, it's like, yeah. I was telling people while we had some downtime, I said I was pissed at Nintendo because they're literally putting a gun to my head and forcing me to buy a Switch 2. And I'm mad because I don't need to buy a Switch 2, but they're forcing me to. It's a matter of life and death at this point.
Yeah, that's a really fucking compelling reason to buy a Switch 2. Because, oh man, I swear Nintendo has, like, they have, it's kind of like Disney, where Nintendo and Disney, they have like these little things that they can just twist, and it's like, oh hey, do you remember that? Oh look, let's go back to childhood for half a second. Oh yeah, remember that? Yeah. And yeah, it's the fucking music. Like, those three notes, do do do, like the way that it was just playing with the flute, just hi, what's up?
They're so good. They're so good at marketing. They're so good. And I was just telling everybody, I was like, nobody does that. They don't do anything until, like, everything in that was perfectly fucking, like, coordinated, choreographed, like every note, every beat, everything they showed you was showed you exactly what they wanted, no more. Just like fucking exactly, Gracie, when America was fucking great. Goddamn, you're goddamn right. That's when, I mean, even though it's Japan, but that's neither here nor there.
Right.
Just forget that part. suspend the part where you remember that this is all from Japan, and you suspend that part, and then we talk about the fact that this is no. I mean, like it. I was totally with you because I was like, oh, that's Saria's song. Oh, that's the Kokiri Forest theme. And then at the very end, in the when they showed the logo, they give you a little bit of the Hyrule Field theme built into that orchestral swell, and I was like, "God, just mainline it right in my veins." Also, if you're gonna switch to, then you can play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which are also really fucking amazing games. Fucking love those games too. Just saying.
The other day, actually, I say the other day. This was months ago now. For some reason, my algorithm decided to show me a dude who did a cover of I'm trying to remember which one. Song of Storms, I think? No, it was a different one. And it may have been Lost Woods with a banjo. It was awesome. I'm going to find that.
Yes, you need to find that. I love it. Oh, God damn. Oh. Zelda.
There are very few like games that will just hype. Ocarina of Time is one of them. The other one is it's Final Fantasy VII. But when they dropped the trailer for Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the first time, that caused emotional things. It was. I had to take several moments. It was crazy.
Yeah. No, 100%. That's another one. There's definitely certain ones that are good. Oh yeah, DN, don't worry. I know that not only is the Switch 2 going up in price, but I'm gonna be forced to look at that because you know that they're gonna do a fucking Zelda special edition, and you know that it's not gonna come bundled with the fucking game because fucking Nintendo. God damn it. But yeah, it's fucking I don't know. It's goddamn Nintendo fucking making me spend money on things and the shit. God damn it. Hey, didn't notice it. And I apologize for that. But welcome to the Hector Raiders. Hector Raiders, welcome in.
Found it.
Oh, all right. Let's go.
Hey guys, thanks for having me up. How's everything been tonight?
We're nerding out.
Yeah, we're nerding out at the moment. It's been pretty non-existent. Actually, I was thinking about doing a restart here.
Today I was live for about 2.5 hours. I got not a single op. A single one. Probably like 3,000 viewers over across the entire live. We talked about Zelda. No, I was here for the Zelda conversation. That's actually why I originally requested up. Because I even though I wasn't born when it came out, I had a Wii. And I remember playing Twilight Princess because a friend of mine recommended it to me. And I don't think it gets enough credit, honestly. Like, I don't think it gets enough credit compared to the other Zelda releases, personally. But that might just be my personal opinion.
What, Twilight Princess?
Yeah, I don't think Twilight Princess gets enough credit.
I like Twilight Princess. I think it's a good. I think the story is really good. But I think the problem with Twilight Princess, in my personal opinion, the problem with Twilight Princess is, and this is, I actually went back and played it very recently. The problem with Twilight Princess is the intro area. The intro area is fucking terrible, and it takes so long. that is one of like my biggest complaints with that game. I'm like, and I was like, oh yeah, Twilight Princess is good. Like, good story and cool puzzles and stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna replay Twilight Princess. And then I was like, when am I done with the training area part? Like that. Now, once you get past that, admittedly, I think it's a good game, but that really, I do believe that really suffers the pacing of the game. That to me drops it a couple of notches. That's the only thing I'd say. The only thing I'd say about it, I still think it's a really good game. Otherwise, just saying.
I completely agree with you on that. I do 100. We're in 100% agreement. The tutorial is not great.
But but Zelda games are also famous for having longer like intro time. But anyways, that's not here nor there. But yeah, this is from Nemo. Nemo. It was funny is that I already had this saved, which is hilarious from however long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys enjoy this. Is that for those of you who don't know, this is in a major key originally, and this is in a minor key version, which is why it sounds a little different.
This is so cool.
So I just put the user's at down in the chat. It's at Till Leon 79.
Yeah.
Have you ever listened to Mr. Brightside but in minor key?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe entirely.
I really recommend it. I love minor key and major key switches. It's something that tickles my brain. So I listened to Mr. Brightside in minor key once, and it is the coolest thing ever.
It can definitely be a lot of fun. So,
for people that are asking what that was, it was, Lost Woods.
Yeah, here. This is the original song from the game. This is the song.
Yeah, okay. I was like
So anyways, that's the original song. So
it sounds so different. My God.
Yeah. So I was actually thinking that we should do a a restart over here on TikTok because maybe see if we can snag some debates.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, because also no one's calling in from the tube either. So, guys, if we do a restart now that Nemo is here, are you guys gonna all come back? Is everyone gonna come back?
I will.
Everyone down there, put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna come back. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna come back for the restart.
Before you go, there's a news story that I'd like to mention if you get a chance.
Sure. What is it?
So, if you're in Michigan, make sure you guys are calling Gretchen Whitmer because there was for the third time recently, a inmate had been unalived from like natural causes at their only women's prison, and it's being reported that conditions at the only women's prison in Michigan are so bad that 3 women have been unalived so far, and another one just did. So if you're in Michigan, people need to be pressuring Gretchen Whitmer to step in because I've been reading about this and it's really bad. So I wanted to. That's actually what I originally kind of came up to mention, because there's a significant gap in the prison health system, which we already obviously know about, but it's even worse with women's prisons. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man, absolutely. That's good. Yeah, if you guys are out in Michigan, absolutely something to take note of and call governor about and get on with it. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a restart over here on TikTok. If you're over on the tube or on Twitch, you're just gonna see a blank screen for a second, and then we'll be right back up. Okay, so So chill over there, and guys, we're coming right back. So 10 seconds. We'll see you back in a minute.
Thank you for having.
Okay, tubers. Let's get you guys back up. Reset the screen. There we go. Alrighty. I'll go back up right away. Here we go. Back. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Mad's back. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Tap that screen. Let's see. I might have someone in the box already. Let me see. Let me see if this is a Trump supporter, maybe. Ronald, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am a Trump supporter.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
You know, 50 years old. I'm from Washington.
Washington State, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
I think he actually has a backbone to stand for the country. I think he doesn't actually thinks he means something, actually cares about something. Don't think he actually is like what leftists and liberals and shit. Don't think they care about all that.
I can't really understand what you're saying. You just you say
Can you hear me?
Can kind of hear you. It's just that all the words are just kind of slurring together. Can you enunciate a little bit more, maybe?
You're fucking pussy.
Okay. Anyways. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. If you voted in the box, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box, have a conversation with us, or call the number that's right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat over on the tube. Some lo-fi-ish Song of Storms for you guys. There you go. In honor of the release today. Number of things over and on the tube. Thank you to Wesley. It says, Jesus, I didn't remember having to pay for it. Yeah. Wesley also said, the nostalgia of 90s dystopian commercials. I remember now. Melvin, thank you, Mr. Melvin, says, I was more of a Metroid fan, but Legend of Zelda is one of the most epic video game series ever. Thank you, friend. I agree with you. Metroid's fun, too. And our Milford says, please play on YouTube for the live President Joe Biden spotted in New York, June 3rd. Oh, okay. I'll pull that up in a second, friend. Thank you. Oh, I'm sure Nemo will be back any minute. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a cool lo-fi version of that song. I don't know who the piano player was, but very talented fella. Very, very talented. Sounds really cool. Anyways, thank you, Crystal. I'll read that off in a second. Our friend and our Milford wanted us to play this video, I believe. It says, Joe Biden was spotted at a random Italian restaurant on June 3rd. So we are going to play that. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Not sure. Not sure what we were looking at there necessarily. Sorry guys. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a little bit high. But yeah, he was. Yeah, I mean, he was at. He was just seen going into Fumo, which is an Italian restaurant in New York, surrounded by security personnel as he waved hello to onlookers and entered his destination. TikTok commenters joked about the restaurant choice. Joe wanted to get in on the $14 Sunday Monday special. It's kind of funny. I got a phone call here. Let's see what we got. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, Matt, it's N.R. Milford. How are you?
Oh, hey, friend. How are you?
I'm fine. That's not quite the video. There's another one where the crowd erupts when he comes down the stairs. I couldn't send you the link, so sorry about that.
Hold on. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Okay. I appreciate it. I was wondering.
Yeah, no
I was wondering
problem.
about that.
I know you were. I was watching your face like, what is she sending me here?
No, I mean,
okay.
No.
Take
Oh,
care.
come
I'll talk
on.
to you soon. Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate it.
Welcome back.
I want to play the right one for you. I mean, you know. See if I can find it for you though. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for hitting that up. Guys, make sure that we're doing all the good things as we get the live back up with the taps. Do the same thing for Nemo too. Run Nemo up. Since he got here late. Do double duty for him. Also, don't forget gifting him helps push us back through to the FYP. So all of those things would be great. I genuinely appreciate it. Also, if you want to do additional links in our bios, you can get additional support. You can click there. We got link trees. Thank you, Taz. I appreciate it. I was just doing that. By the way, I saw your messages earlier. I go live starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, so I couldn't come over, but I appreciate you letting me know. Thank you, friend. By the way, if you guys aren't following our friend down there, Taz Nemo, not regular Nemo, but Taz Nemo. Great follow. We went over there the other night, and get a lot of wonderful information. Just really good stuff. So fantastic. All right, let's see here. I think I might have it from one of our tube mods. Hold, please. Let's see if I've got it. You guys are always so helpful over on the Discord. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I think this might be it. Okay, let me put this up on the screen for you. Once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can give us a ring via the phone line, or you can hop in the box.
There you go.
That's a slightly different reception than what Trump got yesterday.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. Ever so slightly. Deep state summer party? Sadly, Joe Mencha had no idea where he really. We're gonna, guys. I gotta tell you, if you voted for Donald Trump at this point in time, I want to help. Like, I'm gonna help you out. Let us help you out here. I wouldn't go with that. I wouldn't go with that comparison. I wouldn't go with the Joe Biden was senile. Joe Biden had dementia. Like, you're really, you don't want to start going down that road because you don't want us to start showing you clips of Donald Trump in the last year and a half. You really do not.
Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad.
Like I said, I forget who said it. I forget who coined I forget who I heard say it. But Don Snorleone is my new favorite thing.
Yeah, like he's falling asleep a ton, and I mean that interview with ABC, holy crap.
Holy shit.
He bombed that one harder than innocent schools. It was rough.
Jesus Christ. This is fucking idiocracy, you guys. That's the UFC arena lit up behind the White House. Thanks for sending that over, Crystal. Thank you for destroying any good feelings I had in my heart tonight. Thank you. Ayo. There we go.
Yeah, that just looks like shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just fucking tacky. Just like him. Just like him. Anyways. Yes, Trump compared it to the Eiffel Tower. He said that maybe we should leave it up like they did in Paris. I did see a video today. That was like, just remember, you're one day closer. You're one day closer to it. You're 1 hour closer. You're 1 minute close. Like, just remember, to that, you're always getting closer to it. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll take it. Jay, why are you chirping away down there in the chat? You know you can't talk to us. Did I hear that Unrealness wants to debate you, Nemo? Is that what I heard?
Apparently. So this guy got on a live last night. It was on ETR's live. Or I guess this morning or whatever the fuck it was. And he, I guess, had a bitch fit about Danielle and then I guess me. And I wasn't on there when he was throwing the original bitch fit. And then he left. And I joined, like, I guess a few minutes after that. And then I was told what the bitch fit was. And it was just like, come on, debate me, bro. Debate me, bro. Debate me, bro. It was basically that shit. And I was like, I mean, okay, like, yeah, if he wants to debate, I'll debate him right now. He then rejoins that panel. And he repeatedly accuses me of being too scared to debate him. And the entire time I'm saying to him, okay, let's debate right now. Like, we can do that.
And he's like,
no. And he's like, no, because I want the live to be so I can't be muted. And I said, well, I'm pretty sure I can get ECR to not mute anyone. I'm pretty sure we can do that.
By the way, unreal. I've been on his live one time, and I debated Millie and Older Millennial at the same time. And he or Older Millennial or some combination of the two of them were muting me regularly. So, like, he's got absolutely no room to talk. Also, he couldn't contribute shit to the conversation that we were having about the fucking Fed. Like, at least the two of them, the other two, like, at least Millie and Older, like, I don't like them at all, but I was like, at least there was some, like, something there. Just at something. Not much, but something. He gave nothing to, like, it was like a third wheel, like just him just like chiming and be like, yeah, oh yeah, all right. I'm like you don't actually really know things, do you? So that's why this whole thing is even funnier to me, because I'm just like, I don't think you really want to do that.
It was really weird. It lasted like 10 minutes of me just basically saying some permutation of, okay, let's just debate on this panel right now, please. And him being like, no, I want you to go live and then we'll debate.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't. But as long as nobody else is calling in, let's talk about men's underwear. I already know your position. Let me argue.
Well, I do appreciate.
You said you liked the boxer briefs.
I do.
Let me argue
hold on,
that
friend.
Something else could be better.
Well, I do appreciate that, and that's a lot of fun. However, I do believe that we might have some opposition over here on the TikTok side in the box. So we'd like to try to talk to some Trump supporters, but that's fun. Maybe another day we could have that conversation. Okay.
Certainly. Well, and even later.
but I appreciate you. Okay, I really do. You're that's very funny. I appreciate the call back to the other day.
I was there for the whole bra conversation, and I was mesmerized by it. How many callers you had, and I actually learned some shit about bras that day. You know.
Hey, we are here for the ladies, friend. But we'll let you go. But I appreciate the call. Okay.
Yep. Have a great one, man.
Take care. Actually, well, yeah. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yes.
How old are you? What state did you vote in?
23, Illinois.
Is it 22 in what?
23, Illinois.
Illinois? Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
Yes, I like the illegal immigration, or I like the deportation of all illegals.
You like what?
The deportation of all illegals.
He's talking about illegal aliens being taken out.
I'm sorry, Jay. I wasn't talking to you yet. I'm talking to this guy.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, no. I understand. You said you like the deportation of all illegals. It's just that that's not what Donald Trump is doing.
Yeah, he's getting illegal immigrants out of the country, which I am totally in favor for.
He's really not. And why are you in favor of it?
Yeah, because they're a net fiscal drain on the American people.
They're actually a net fiscal positive.
On the federal level, not state and local levels. They're not.
So you're saying nationally they're a fiscal positive, but locally they're not?
State and local levels, they're a net fiscal drain on the American people.
And we don't reward
shut
unlawful
the fuck up,
activity.
Do you see the irony in your statement?
How is there any irony?
At the state and local level, they are a net fiscal drain for the American people. Like you're talking about a nation, and then you're talking about state and local level.
Yeah, so like for example, like by state, like in for example Illinois, illegal immigrants are a net fiscal drain. I have a source if you want to look at it.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming that you have it like queued up. Yeah, can you pull up? I mean, are you just willing to concede that nationally they are not a net fiscal drain?
So yeah, because they increase the GDP and Social Security, they put more money in Social Security, but that doesn't mean that money's going back in American people's pockets.
I mean, they do literally pay taxes.
Yeah, I mean, they pay taxes. It doesn't mean that money's going back in American people's pockets, right?
I mean, it kind of does.
It
Also,
does.
I mean, like the way that capitalism works, as much as I despise it, some of that money will circulate in the economy. Actually, really, if you think about it, the money that they would spend would circulate in the local economies and actually help that area. Really, it just becomes a matter of how much circulation occurs in that local area before it consolidates and funnels up.
Yeah, but when it comes to like illegal immigrants having children, for example, then
that was one hell of a change in the subject. We went from talking about taxes to children. Damn, I guess you don't want to talk about that.
No, I do, but what I'm
oh, okay. Then why were we talking about kids?
They have low average earnings, and they also provide lower tax payments as well, like per person.
Low average earnings? What are you talking about?
Yeah, they have illegal immigrants have low average earnings. They have lower educational levels.
Lower educational levels? Really? Like yeah. Americans are already woefully behind in any number of educational metrics. Also, I thought that MAGA, the issue that MAGA had was that we were overeducated, that there were too many people who went to college.
I mean, I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay. So you're
good. College is really necessary, though. But
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do we not need people to do jobs that are lower paying or require less education? Do we not need that in America?
No, I think we absolutely do.
Cool. Then if we need that, awesome. So if we need that, why do you want Americans to be the ones to do it?
Because I think we should directly attack the big corporations and give the American people the wage they deserve for doing those lower.
That's great.
Jobs.
Then why? That's fantastic. Then why is the Trump administration going after the people and not the corporations?
Because there's a bunch of other reasons, not because they're a net fiscal drain.
No. Hold on. Time out. Stop. You just said no. You just said we need to go after the corporations. Cool. I agree with you. Why aren't we doing that?
Solution.
So I'd like you to answer that question. Why aren't we doing that? Because that's a great point.
Because it's a multi-solution thing.
No. You just really just hit the nail on the head. I applaud you for doing that. Why aren't we doing that?
Because it's a multi-solution thing, and let me explain.
It's really
not. It's a multi-solution thing. So we have to uphold the law. When we have a law system in America where it's illegal to cross the border, we have to uphold the law.
It's also illegal to commit felonies.
What do you say?
So it's also illegal to commit felonies, and yet that doesn't matter to you.
Yeah.
No, it does matter to me, and I
no, it doesn't. You vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah, and like I said, I commend Trump for everything he's done. I don't like him for every single thing.
No, but
I
you
like him over
voted for
Kamala
him.
Harris. Yeah, like
this is you trying to pivot to something Harris. The point is she didn't break the law. Donald Trump did. If we're a law system, as you put it, and you care about the law and you really, really want to uphold the law, then you wouldn't have voted for a felon.
Well, no, I'm gonna vote for someone that I think aligns with my values.
Someone that broke the law.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna get.
Why would you vote for someone that broke the law if you care about the law system, as you put it?
He's gonna uphold the law, American law.
No. He broke the law. He was convicted in a court of law for 34 felonies.
So are we gonna talk about Trump's character, or are we gonna talk about what?
No, not his character. No, that's not character. That's you saying that you want a law system, and that's why you care about this topic related to illegal immigrants. That's you saying that, and then trying to defend Donald Trump literally being the antithesis of that.
I'm not defending Donald Trump for his crimes being committed.
Okay. Then why'd you vote for him?
I think should be because I think he's going to uphold the law and he aligns my values.
How can you tell me that a criminal is going to uphold the law? Are you crazy? That's like saying that an arsonist is going to fight forest fires. Are you fucking crazy?
Sorry, I misspoke a little bit there. I'm trying to say that Trump was going to put in policy that are best going to align my values, and one of those policies is upholding the law of legal immigration. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. So it's not that we have a law system. Again, your wording, a law system that you care about. It's that you only care about certain laws being followed.
No, I care about all laws being followed.
No, you don't. You voted for Trump, dude.
I didn't vote for him for his character.
No, dude. Oh my God. It's not a character thing. It's your argument, which is that you care about the law and yet you voted for a criminal. So you clearly don't care about the law.
I do 100%. And most criminals,
then you wouldn't have voted for a criminal.
Some shady stuff anyway. Like Nancy Pelosi is insider traded at a astronomical
How
level.
much? You know what? Okay, cool. I'll make a deal with you. Right now. You're going down your dialogue tree. You're trying to find something else here. I'll make a deal with you. Tell me the absolute most that you think Nancy Pelosi made in the last. I'll give you 10 years. So since 2016. Okay.
How much she made
in the last 10 years? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Actually, I take that back. Not 10 years. Her entire career. How much money do you think Nancy Pelosi has made from insider trading in her entire career? I want you to give me your estimate.
I mean, is that even public knowledge?
Sorry?
Is that even public knowledge?
Probably not. I mean, like you might be able to reverse engineer. I want you to just guesstimate. It's not like I have a number. This isn't like a thing of I know the number and I'm trying to get you to guess. Doesn't matter. I want you to give me a ballpark of what you think Nancy Pelosi has made on insider trading in her entire career. Just pick a number.
I would say anywhere in the 200 millions.
200 million?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you think that's wrong?
Yeah, 100% insider trading.
Why is it wrong?
Because you're able to short other people who are also invested in that stock.
Okay. It's like a conflict of interest.
Yeah, a huge conflict of interest. When you have insider information and you're able to make moves based on that information, yeah, that's a huge. I mean, obviously, I know where you're trying to go with this. I can kind of already guess. But yeah, it's a huge blunder on her behalf when it comes to overall integrity.
Interesting. Now we do care about character.
Well, I mean, if you're like, I'm bringing this up because you're trying.
If you're going to be the Speaker of the House, what second in line of succession to the president? We don't care about that position.
No, I mean,
character does not. That's not important for a president. It is important for a Speaker of the House, though.
No, I mean,
why'd you bring up integrity then? No. Damn, you suck at this. All right, so again, listen, $200 million. All right, here. You said $200 million. I'm a double it for you. Just because I'm feeling generous. I'm motherfucking Santa Claus. Okay, so
actually,
400 million.
Actually, Nemo, I did a quick check on her net worth, and if you include her and her husband, which I think is more than fair if you include both of them, their net worth went up about $280 million in the last 40 years.
Damn.
So in 40 years, their net worth rose $280 million. Now, that's not accounting for inflation, so that real number is lower. But you know what? For the caller, and because I understand what you're doing, I understand that what you're doing is you're trying to be generous. Let's be generous and say that it is a full $280 million without accounting for inflation.
Yep. No, and let's round. No. We'll round up to 300 because I am not about to try and do math right now. So actually, no, I take that back now that I just realized where I'm going with this. Oh, wait, no, it still works. Anyway, cool. So 300 million because I suck at math. All right, cool. $300 million, Nancy Pelosi, and also her husband, but whatever. Just we're gonna say Pelosi is the brains of the operation, right? And that her husband, who is a hedge fund manager or some shit, but he's just like there, okay. $300 million over her entire career. You think that's bad because that's insider trading? That is a conflict of interest. I agree with you.
Can I say something
now?
Real fast?
What if I told you that the son of the president of the United States got 10 times that from the Saudis?
Yeah, and that's 100% wrong.
Oh, you voted for him though.
Yeah, like what I'm saying is I condemn.
Again, no, dude. Like this is the ridiculous part. Either you're going to bitch about Nancy Pelosi making that much money over her entire career, because again, you brought her name up. You brought up insider trading, and red hats always do this. Yeah. And again, if you want to say that's bad, I fully agree with you. Let's ban that shit. But don't then turn around and vote for the family that is built on insider trading. Jared Kushner got $3 billion. $3 billion. That is 3,000 million. 10 times the number that we agreed upon for Nancy Pelosi's entire career.
Now, but Nemo, hang on. Wait a second. That's not fair. Because Jared Kushner isn't an elected official. I mean, really. So if you were going to be more fair about it and you wanted to do like a direct kind of like one-to-one comparison, you would probably want to point out the fact that in the last year alone, Donald Trump by himself has risen his own net worth in a single year by $3.1 billion by himself in a year. But we're going to bitch about Nancy Pelosi getting $280 million over 40 years, which, by the way, still don't like it. But you, sir, have zero logical consistency.
No, the reason why I brought up Nancy Pelosi is because I
love how you just completely aren't responding to what we're saying here, and now you're trying to make excuses.
No,
Is Donald Trump wrong? Is Donald Trump wrong for enriching himself, using the presidency, and using his insider information to make backroom deals? Yes or no?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Then why the fuck did you vote for him?
Because his values and his policy align with mine.
His values? Wait, are we going back to character again? What?
His values when it comes to the American country, like the country of America.
The country of America. What values are those?
So can we go back to the main topic instead of getting off topic? I want to talk about illegal immigration. That's what
illegal immigration. It goes back to that. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just went on a whole monologue about why.
No, dude. Like you're the one who argued that you don't like illegal immigration because of economics, and then whenever we wanted to discuss the minutia of economics related to illegal immigration, you then pivoted to, oh yeah, well, we're a country of laws. And so then whenever we wanted to talk about the moral and, philosophical aspects of following the law and how Donald Trump, wipes his ass with law, you were like, well, yeah, it's not character. It's something Nancy Pelosi, and then that's how we ended up here.
No, that's not what I said. I said that every politician, a lot of politicians do shady stuff all the time. And then I brought up Nancy Pelosi. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with what Trump has done, and I commended Trump for everything he's done, like with his felonies and stuff like that. I commended Trump for that. But like, what's the sort of say? If Nancy Pelosi, I liked her policy, I liked her head when it comes to the country of America, I would still vote for her, even though she was insider trader. That's what I'm trying to say. And you didn't understand that. You wouldn't let me even explain that.
Okay. I think you might have meant condemned instead of commended, if I understood you right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right.
So can we go back to illegal immigration, please?
You really want to talk about brown people? Sure. Yeah, man. We can. What's up? Which angle do you want to go with this?
I mean, you guys haven't even refuted that it's a fiscal drain.
We literally refuted that. Like you made an economic argument. We refuted that pretty easily.
How did you refute that? How did you
Sure.
refute that?
So do you know what the Cato Institute is? Do you know what the Cato Institute is? That's a yes or no question.
The Cato Institute?
Yeah, the Cato Institute. CATO. Cato Institute.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
I totally believe that. Yeah. So the Cato Institute, it's a right-leaning think tank, been around for a really fucking long time. There is a study on this. The study is called Immigrants' Recent Effects on Government Budgets, 1994 to 2023, study on the fiscal effects of immigrants. So the study concludes that immigrants reduced deficits by $14.5 trillion since 1994. So you're going to counter and say, oh, but that's immigrants. That's not just illegal immigrants, which that's correct. It does include all immigrants, so legal and illegal, but it also does do a breakdown of the two. And so the positive economic effects that illegal immigrants have on this country has been demonstrated over decades. So this argument that they are a net drain on the economy, it's simply not true. Now, you're going to probably come back, I mean, depending on how you're doing this, whether or not somebody's feeding you something or you've got ChatGPT up, you're probably going to give me something that was circulated in Congress either, what was it, a year ago, last year, and it's going to be something, illegal immigrants, tax burden on the American taxpayer, something like that. That's the name of the congressional report, and it's actually using numbers that were shat out by a group known as the Federation for American Immigration Reform, aka FAIR, FAIR. It's either going to use their numbers or the Center for Immigration Studies, which, that sounds more legit, CIS, except that CIS and FAIR, both of those groups, they were created by a white supremacist and eugenicist named John Tanton. So the Republicans decided they were going to shit out and use a report and numbers that were developed by a Nazi. So I will rely on the Cato study. I look forward to hearing your numbers.
Why are you not going to accept Center of Immigration Studies?
He literally just explained they come from an actual white supremacist and Nazi. That's why.
Well, don't you guys think that all white people are racist?
What?
Huh?
You're these type of people, right? Think white people are racist?
There's a difference between systemic racism and like active, overt, I believe in eugenics type racism.
The fact that you don't understand the difference between those two things is pretty sad.
I was just making sure that you guys aren't one of those type of people. But yeah, I mean, the Center for Immigration Studies is a very valid source.
No, it's
the Federation for Immigration Studies. It's crazy how it's like you did like a fusion of the two just then.
The Center for Immigration Studies.
The Center for Immigration Studies. Is that the one that you wanted?
Yeah.
Did I predict your source?
Yes, by budget.house.gov.
Oh my God.
Damn, I'm good.
You're really good.
Damn.
Caller, can you see the screen? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. That'd be great. Thank you. If you could just pull up the screen, appreciate that. And keep this real simple. So, if you can see the screen here, let me know when you can see it.
I can see it.
Cool. So on the screen right now, I have media bias fact check up on the screen. It's just nonpartisan. You can read about them. They have no political leanings, no political funding, nothing. They literally just study media outlets and then they rate them based on their bias and their factual reporting. This is the Center for Immigration Studies, CIS. The source that you're saying is very credible and that we should believe. Now, you'll see the arrows here. There's the blue to the left, which is if you hit that arrow over here all the way, that's extreme left-leaning. And if you hit the arrow all the way on the right and the red, it's extreme right-leaning. If you'll notice, it's a little hard to see because this yellow circle is all the way over to the red arrow where it says extreme. So they're noted to be extreme right-wing. Then under where it says factual reporting, you have very high, high, mostly factual, mixed, low, and very low. They're not very low, they're low. They're rated low, so they're second to last in their factual reporting. Overall, we rate CIS a questionable source based on publishing misleading information, propaganda, regarding immigration and ties either directly to or indirectly to the John Tanton Network, a known white nationalist. So, this is absolutely not in any way, manner, shape, or form a reliable source based on independent studies and outside groups. So, no.
Well, this was for a judiciary committee.
I understand that it came through on a committee, but do you understand that when you go in front of a committee in a hearing that you can just say anything that you want, you can have anything that you want entered into a record? It doesn't matter where a report comes from or who says it. You can just have anything you want entered. So I'm saying, what's that?
So you're saying this information is made up?
Exactly. Yep. You got it. Very good. You figured it out. Thank you.
Then every single one of your sources is made up then.
No, it's not, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
Now what I'm going to do is on this same website, I'm going to go and we're going to look up the Cato Institute. Okay? And this is why research matters, and understanding how to research your sources and know what they are is really helpful, okay? Now, this is going to really hurt your argument a lot here, bud. Now, you'll notice here that we've got the Cato Institute up on the screen, all right? Where's that little yellow thing? Oh, that's right. It's between right center and right. They're actually, hold on, bud, shh. I'm teaching you something here. They're right-leaning. They're not center. They're not left. They actually lean to the right because they're a libertarian think tank. That's number one. So they don't have left-leaning bias. In fact, it says right here they have right-center bias. Then under factual reporting, they're ranked high. That's second to the top. Overall, we rate the Cato Institute right-center bias. While Cato's economic and environmental positions are strongly right, they also hold liberal positions on immigration and social liberty issues on the whole. This places them right-center as we weigh economic theory more heavily in the overall score. We also rate them high for factual reporting due to proper sourcing of information and recognizing the consensus of science. That's why it's important to investigate your sources.
Yeah, but why are you just leaning all your faith into this one website?
We're not. We have no. Here's your problem. Here's your problem, bud. This is just, hey, bud. I hate to break this to you. This is just one website of many where you can get the exact same information. I know that you don't understand these things and you don't use these websites, but you can go to multiple websites and do independent media bias fact checks, and you'll find out the same information. You can go to Wikipedia right now and read about CIS and FAIR, and they will tell you the same thing that Nemo just told you and that I just told you about John Tanton. You can go read about John Tanton independently on the internet, and it will trace you back to CIS and FAIR. This isn't some, like, conspiracy or, like, it's a hidden thing or, like, how, like, ooh, if you just read it on that website, it sounds bad. No, this is just widely known information. He's a white nationalist and a Nazi and a eugenicist, and he founded dude, you just don't know what you're talking about. Like, you suck at this.
In his piece, he sourced all his information where he got it from. So I don't know how, like, you're gonna say it's wrong when where did he source all his information? You didn't even look at the article.
He's a eugenicist, dude.
He sourced all his information where he got his.
He believes in eugenics. Why would I trust the opinion of someone?
Okay, so if he has
believes in eugenics.
If he has sourced information of what he concluded,
we sourced our information.
Is that wrong?
So you're refusing to believe it.
I mean, you're refusing to even accept it, which is sorry.
We've looked at these studies before, man. Like this. I'm almost certain that I nailed the exact report that you are reading. It's almost like I predicted almost exactly what you were going to do. That you were going to use a congressional report, and that report was going to use numbers generated by John Tanton's groups, and that the title of that report, and I was going off the top of my head, was something like the burden of illegal immigrants on taxpayers or some shit like that. Am I close?
I mean, so you're telling me this information's wrong when he has sources?
So is that a yes? I was close?
I think that was a yes.
Why does it matter?
Okay, he's laughing because he knows that. I'm just like Miss Cleo up in here, just predicted this shit. So okay,
that was a pretty
yes,
fucking good guess.
all right. Like my point is that we've gone through this shit before, and John Tanton, number one, eugenics, white nationalist. He's a fucking Nazi. The data is wrong. All right.
Well. And Nemo, I'd like to point something out here because I did need to go into the which is fun. I went into the citations down here. Do you know this is loads of fun. Some of the citations in here are like Fox News articles and shit like that, which is just fucking hilarious. Or like Eric Adams quotes from articles and shit like that. They're not like studies done about these things. They're quotes from fucking Fox News articles. And another one is the Center for Migration Studies. That's not great. And then
Center for Migration Studies.
Yeah, they're fucking slanted. Another one cites the CBO from 2015 in their long-term budget outlook when we've had multiple budget outlooks since then, and this report was put out in 2024. Why are we going back 9 years for a CBO budget outlook? It's almost like he was cherry-picking information to try and make sure that it fit his narrative. Boy, that's weird. God damn. I mean, dude, literally just like a brief fucking look at some of these sources tells you this is bullshit. Like, anyone with half a fucking brain who is like, I wonder what some of these sources are. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a second. They cite themselves. They cite CIS. Oh, wait, here's another one. They cite themselves. Bro, get the fuck out of here. They literally cite their own fucking article in here. Right here. They cite themselves. They cite themselves. They are citing themselves. They cite themselves. That's not a well-researched fucking article. You can't cite yourself. Hey, guess what? I'm going to cite myself right now. You're a fucking idiot. I guess I'm right.
No, it's not how it works.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works in your world. Apparently, you can write a fucking article and you can cite yourself saying something and have it be actual fucking fact. Holy shit, dude. Go back to school and learn how to do sourcing.
I mean, here's an example of us citing ourselves. Do you think that it's okay to cite yourself? Do you think that's like good practice?
I think if you have a really good research piece, yeah, why not cite yourself in a different scenario?
I was reading this research piece a few minutes ago that was from the Cato Institute.
No, did you create the
I'm going to cite
piece?
that. I'm going to cite me reading that study. That's me citing myself. Therefore, I'm correct.
No, if you created the piece,
no.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You guys are just insufferable. Like, you guys want
we are insufferable.
Yeah.
So do you have any other way of trying to argue that what it is about Donald Trump's handling of illegal immigration that you found to be preferable to what Harris was proposing?
I mean, yeah, like I said, they're net fiscal drain. I mean, you want to set that information.
Except that they're not. We've demonstrated that they're not.
No, I mean, they are, but that's just sorry. So,
what?
It's about upholding the law. It's just about upholding the law. Like,
okay, wait. No. Hold on. So, see, you said they were net fiscal drain. We're just going. I mean, clearly you're unwilling to read the study, so that's fine. You then said it's just about upholding the law. Didn't we just explore that? Not, I don't know, 30 minutes ago when you first got on here. Do you care about upholding the law or not?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so if it is that important, if it is literally the second bullet point in your illegal immigration diatribe, why is it that you trust the administration of the law to a man who has broken it repeatedly?
I don't.
You don't? Yes, you do. You voted for him.
I don't support Trump in that way.
You don't support Trump? You literally
in that way.
In that way? Again, you say that you say that you like Donald Trump because of his way of handling illegal immigration. And I ask you, what does that mean? You say, well, we're a nation of laws. Donald Trump isn't even deporting them.
What are you talking about? Not deporting them?
So if you look at the deportation numbers for 2025, it's actually pretty fucking abysmal compared to the numbers that Joe Biden was putting up, right? And the reason why is not because Donald Trump is somehow benevolent towards illegal immigrants. He's not. What it is that in 2025 and this year as well, he's just been rounding up motherfuckers and putting them in detention centers. And the problem with those detention centers is a lot of them are privately administered. Now, what does that mean? Privately, as in private companies own those detention centers. Like the same idea as, private prisons, right? Not government owned, okay? Same thing is true with detention centers because, hey, we can't arrest more people, I guess, for breaking the law. So instead, what we're going to do is crank out detention centers, and we don't even have to wait for them to be convicted. We'll just do that. And so what's happened is, and by the way, if you think that I'm full of shit on the private prison detention center thing, that is Core Civic and what's the other one? It's Core Civic, and I'll get the other name. Core Civic is one of the GEO. Thank you, Lynn. Yes, thank you. Okay, Geo Group. That's it. Geo Group. So Geo Group and Core Civic. Those are the two private prison companies that are doing detention centers now. And in their shareholder thing, they literally said they predicted that there's going to be much more activity in the coming year. So I wonder how they know that. Anyway, these people aren't being deported. They're being detained in these detention facilities, and we don't know what happens to a lot of them because these people get shuffled around constantly. And there's over 4,000 people who are now missing after they were put into this fucking opaque system. Does that not concern you?
I mean, they're eventually going to be deported anyway.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah. Why would they be put in detention centers and not be deported?
You know, Nemo, you want to know something interesting I learned today?
What?
In the last year, you know what H-2A visas are? Do you know what those? I didn't actually know that what the official designation for these visas were until I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that this is. Do you know what an H-2A is?
No.
It's the migrant work authorization visa. You know that? I didn't. And I'm not gonna lie. I don't know everything all the time. But no, we don't. And the interesting. Yeah, I'd hang up too. The thing I was going to mention is that the Trump administration increased those by 109,000 in 2025.
Interesting.
Isn't it though? As we're trying to get rid of undocumented people and making this push and demonizing them and doing all that, it's really strange that Trump and the Trump administration are making more of those available. It's almost like what they want to do is demonize and vilify an entire group of people. And then on the other end, in the back, take care of their corporate friends and make sure that they can continue to have labor. Oh, and by the way, those new H-2A visas have a lower wage minimum requirement. So if you get one of those, you can pay the people less.
Fucking A.
By as much as $7 an hour.
That is awesome. God bless America.
Yeah. Yeah, it really
is.
Yeah.
It's almost like, I don't know. Donald Trump is full of shit.
It's like he's full of shit. Hey, Val. Hey, friend. How are you doing, bud?
How's it going?
Oh, you know.
Other than you kind of stole my thunder right there.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I was going to talk about the H-2A visas. The thing is there's two things happening here, right? One we don't talk about near enough, and that is, for y'all people down there that think that he's deporting all these people and holding them in detention centers and that's saving America somehow. I want to remind you that those detention centers are being paid for by your tax dollars. So what is actually happening is Donald Trump has actually figured out a way, for the first time since we've done immigration in this country, to actually make it where they are a drain.
Yeah. Like actually making that happen. I know. It's wild.
And the reason I was going to bring up the H-2A visas is because I went down a little dirty road that got me to what those actually were, when I had a MAGA person tell me the other day that, so you don't care about companies not paying enough wages for their people.
Oh, right.
That's why you like immigration.
They always pull that out now. They're like,
so I was like going
slave labor.
So I went to my little I pay for chat DGP. And I said, hey, what about, you know what I'm saying? Tell me about how companies pay. And then the very first thing that came up was H-2A visas and how Donald Trump has increased them by this massive number. And so then that sent me down. What are H-2A visas and how do they work? And then the pay thing came up, and I'm like, oh my God, they're so far off on their argument that
it's kind of crazy. It was something I was really not well aware of, and then finding out how he's expanded it finding out that they've set lower minimums on the wages and the whole thing, I was like, Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
Like,
It blows up their entire argument.
Yeah.
It is a complete blow up to their entire argument on immigration. It really is. Yeah. And so that's that was one of the things I ran across. Of course, you had the guy up there that an economics conversation with somebody like that is like ridiculous anyway, because all they're going to do is pick up the goalpost and run down the field with it a little bit. I mean, I said this earlier. I said we now have some people in Europe. They're trying to kick a soccer ball through a football goalpost right now because it's sitting in their field.
Pretty much.
Basically, that's about right. Yeah. It's been, yeah. I don't know. It's a thing.
But these are the things. I mean, the economics. Any person that supports Donald J. Trump and this administration, what's been going on, and wants to come in and have an economic discussion,
I know.
You lost before you got in.
I know. Hang on one second. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello?
This is Matt.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm sorry, say again.
How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 42 in New York.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
Well, he's trying to make veterans benefits better. He gave dental and vision.
Real quick, it's kind of hard to hear you. Are you a little far from your phone?
Or are you using a Bluetooth potentially?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you using a Bluetooth or are you a little ways from your phone? It's a little difficult to hear you.
Yeah, I was.
Okay. So if I heard you right, you said veterans benefits. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing good on veterans benefits. He's adjusting them and made the pay go up for the veterans and Social Security.
Sir, have you read the big, beautiful bill?
Well, did you see what Social Security has done ever since 2000?
Veterans benefits don't have a lot to do with Social Security. Have you read the big, beautiful bill?
I'm asking you what you know, what has happened. Do you know what Social Security was built off of before it got ruined? Do you know that you were supposed to pay into it before you were to get it? You paid for somebody to earn theirs as they were entitled to after you, blah, blah, blah. So after you pay into it, you're supposed to get it, right?
Sir, set the Schlitz malt liquor down, okay? And let's talk about a minute of what you are actually trying to say, because if you're trying to describe how Social Security was created, you're way off base. Okay,
Well,
so Social Security was created for people to have a way to retire at the end of, when they get over 65. And of course that's gone up. It came up, it was at 60, 62, 65.
Pay into it.
Okay, so, but sir, what you're not understanding is your first conversation was about veterans benefits. And I asked you if you read the big, beautiful bill. Now, sir, can you tell me what happens to a veteran that is on Social Security, or not on Social Security, but on retirement from the military and has disability? Can you tell me what the Trump administration has done?
They added dental and vision to their 100%.
So tell me you didn't hear a word that I'm saying without hearing a word that I'm saying. But sir, he has now made it Well, first off, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you believe that somebody that spends 30 years and 20, 30 years in the military and gets retirement, and over the course of that time in the military got disabled somewhere in some conflict, okay, do you believe that they deserve both their disability pay and their retirement pay?
It's not both. It is one. There is not two different pays.
Actually, there is two different pays. Their disability is a different pay from retirement.
You cannot get both. If you don't understand it, you are disabled and retired, you get retirement pay regardless. And if you're retired, you can't get disabled pay, you get retirement pay. It doesn't matter. You don't get both. There's one.
I think I rest my case.
Hey, caller, real quick. Why do you, just out of curiosity, why are you trying to defend Trump in the Social Security area? You know that they're cutting Social Security benefits, right?
Well, Social Security has been screwed ever since the original system of paying into it to receive it.
No, I'm saying you realize that they're cutting Social Security benefits to people who have paid in.
Yeah.
So why are they cutting? What's that?
I don't doubt that.
But why should people who paid into the system get Social Security cut when Donald Trump promised over and over that he wasn't going to cut Social Security?
Look.
He also promised he wasn't going to touch Medicare and Medicaid, and they're doing the same thing. In fact, Mike Johnson said literally today that they're cutting all three of those things. So my question for you is, no, they don't. Because Joe Biden didn't lie and say, I'm not going to cut those things and then cut them. Barack Obama didn't lie and say, I'm not going to cut those things and then cut them. So why did you vote for someone who lied about cutting those things and is now cutting them?
Because they didn't cut them themselves.
No, they're literally cutting them themselves. Mike Johnson said it today.
No, I'm talking about Obama and Biden. They were told to. They didn't do it themselves, but they did.
That doesn't make any sense, that what you just said. And you can't prove that either. So I think maybe what you need to do is focus on the question that I think what you need to do is focus on the... Bud, I think that what you need to do is focus on the question I just asked you that you still haven't answered, instead of pivoting to someone else. Bud, you have to stop talking and listen to the question I'm asking you so you can answer it. Stop talking and listen to the question I'm asking.
Wait for you.
Good boy. Very good. There you go. Now don't listen and just say this is what I'm going to say in response. I want you to listen to the question I'm asking you, and then I want you to respond to it. There you go. So, why did you vote for someone who lied about all of those things if you care about benefits, who is very demonstrably cutting all of those benefits? It doesn't matter what any other president did in the past. You voted for someone who is lying about them and is cutting them right now. It's just fact. So why did you vote for that person when you're sitting here saying that this president is someone who supports Social Security benefits or helps veteran benefits? Why?
Well, the fact is I paid $28,000 a year into FICA and Social Security when I was 21 years old. And that was during the first Bush administration. And then after that, Obama got in, and I got a letter saying I didn't have to pay into Social Security anymore.
No, you didn't.
But yeah.
No, you didn't.
I don't.
You didn't get a letter saying that you don't have to pay into Social Security anymore. I'm the same age as you.
Oh, yes, I did.
Cool, awesome. I'm the same exact fucking age as you. I was born in 1983. Why didn't I get that letter? Why didn't I get that letter?
Yeah.
Why didn't I get that letter?
What did you do for your country? What did you do
worked and paid taxes?
I want to know how much, because I paid $28,000 a year in taxes.
Fantastic. I pay more than that.
No, I was 19 years old and I was making $250,000 a year.
That's fucking great, man. I wasn't doing it back then, but I have now because I owned a business and I'm made a lot more.
Do you know why I did?
Dude, I don't really care. Your anecdotes don't matter to me. None of this matters to me. I'm asking why you voted for someone who is cutting benefits.
What did you do for
I already,
any human
dude, you suck at this. I can't, you're too drunk for this conversation.
No,
First off, can I address something real quick?
I want to know what any of you did for human beings.
Hold on. Can I address something really, really fast?
Sure.
So real
Go
quick,
ahead.
sir. You said at 19 years old you paid $20,000 into Social Security, and you made $250,000. Did I hear you correctly?
That's right. I made $89 and $80 an hour.
No, the total number. You said you made $250,000 and you paid $20,000 into Social Security. Did I hear you correctly?
No, $28,000 in the FICA and Social Security together.
Okay, but you paid into Social Security, right?
That's right.
Sir,
And
do you know what the Social Security cap is?
I already capped it, they told me, but because of the new restrictions and everybody that's coming to America claiming Social Security ruined it for everybody that paid out. Now we're not.
Oh my Lord. So he doesn't understand the cap.
No, it's just he doesn't understand the cap. He doesn't know that. He doesn't understand that. He also doesn't understand that you can't get Social Security without one really important thing. What do you need to get Social Security, you fucking moron?
65 years of age in retirement.
What's the one thing that you need to get Social Security, and it's not either of those two things?
If you're not a fat troll in America, then
what's
Social
the
Security
one thing that
years
you
old.
need to get Social Security? And I'll help you out. I'll give you a big hint, you fucking idiot. It's in
Well,
the
if you
fucking
go,
name.
all
It's
you
in
need
the
is an
fucking
appointment.
name. It's in the fucking name. Social Security is in the name of the thing that you need.
Did you pay out for it?
It's a Social Security number. You need a
That's why
Social
we pay it
Security number.
forward.
That's why the people
Yeah.
that come here from other countries don't get Social Security unless they become citizens and they get a Social Security number. Otherwise, they can't get Social Security, you idiot.
Who pays Social Security?
We all do. Even them,
Taxpayers.
even the people that can't get it pay for Social Security.
But who is able to get it and receive it?
You have to be an American citizen that is retired at 65 years old, unless you are getting SSDI, which is its own little thing, okay? But you have to be an
Exactly.
American
It
citizen.
used
You
to
have to
be
be an
where
American
you-
citizen.
Yes, but you used to have to pay into it.
Okay,
Which paid
you
it
do,
forward.
though.
Everybody paid it forward before, and nobody pays it forward anymore.
How is it that how are you making that
Society is
conclusion?
collapsing. Nobody wants to pay anything forward.
Dude, how are you reaching that conclusion that no one is paying into it now?
Because people that are going on SSDI don't deserve it, and they're faking it, and that's why the system's corrupt.
So, okay, all right. SSDI, that's Social Security Disability. All right, so that's for people that have disability. Now, if you want to say that there are people that are taking advantage of that system, inevitably,
No,
yeah,
I mean,
sure,
why wouldn't there be? I mean,
yeah. I mean, like that's literally every system, right? There is always a way to take advantage of the system. So are there some people?
I don't know. Are there? I don't have people around me.
I mean,
that do it, but
listen, dude. I know what you're talking about because there are people in my extended family that fall into the category, the type of person that you were talking about, which is like SSDI recipient that really should not be on SSDI. Like, I get it, right? I understand.
Yeah,
I'm saying that is not the majority, that is really not that common, right? I mean, it's going to be less than.
How common it is, but it seems awful too common these days.
Okay, so again, SSDI is its own thing, right? And so if we're talking about Social Security, then I mean, SSDI, it's irrelevant, dude. Because, I mean, I'll put it this way. If you compare the number of people who are receiving SSDI, and I'm just doing this, I'm speculating here because I don't actually know the numbers.
I'm open.
I bet if you were to take all of the people who are currently receiving SSDI in America and then compare to the number of people who died before they were able to draw Social Security. So that would be someone who died before 65.
65. Yeah.
If you were to compare those numbers in, let's just say, I guess like the last year, if you were to do annual, say like this is how many people started doing SSDI this year, this is how many people died before the age of 65 this year. American citizens that died before the age of 65. I'm willing to bet that there are more people that died before the age of 65 this year than there are people who are on SSDI this year that basically applied, or I don't know, became eligible for SSDI.
Yeah, you probably agree with that. But
and so if that's the case, okay, if we can agree on that, because again, like I don't know the numbers, I'll look it up in a minute if you want, but if we can agree on that one,
yeah,
then let's just assume that, using your argument, let's assume that every person on SSDI, 100%, they are all taking advantage of the system. That's not true, but let's go with that, okay? Just to make it easy.
Imagine the opposite. I mean, we could do either hypothetical. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's just we all know it's screwed.
Okay, so again, like my point is that if you agree with me that there's probably more people this year who died before the age of 65, before they could draw Social Security, than there were people this year who got put onto Social Security disability. If you agree with that, what that means is that it doesn't matter if there are people taking advantage of the system, even if every single one of them was taking advantage of the system, because there are way more people who never got the chance to take advantage of the system.
To get their Social Security.
Exactly. And to be clear, I don't think that SSDI, I don't think 100% of people on SSDI are faking it or any of that shit. It's probably less than 1%, honestly. But my point is that if you want to make that argument that SSDI is the reason why everything's bad with Social Security, the numbers don't prove that at all.
Well,
like the numbers are like the opposite. I mean, to Val and Matt's point. Okay, so to Val and Matt's point earlier, they brought up that the cap exists. Do you know what the cap is when we say the cap?
For
Social Security.
Or dual. Oh, you're talking about Social Security?
Yeah. Do you know what the cap is with Social Security? If you don't know, just say you don't know.
When I think it was back from 2008, 2009, I think it was around 30,000.
He thinks you're asking about an amount.
Okay, so let me rephrase the question. When I say the Social Security cap, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna explain what it is. Social Security cap basically is the maximum amount that people pay into Social Security. So
yeah, that was
like, let's say that let's say that you your checks, you were, I don't know, 50 grand a year. All right, $50,000 a year. That is your income. Okay, let's say that my income is $200,000 a year. Okay, now you would think in a fair system that both of us would pay in to Social Security, right? Like all of our income would be subject to a tax that pays into Social Security.
It depends on if you're married or not, and with dependents, how much.
Marital status has nothing to do with Social Security.
It has to do with your taxes.
Well, that's different, right?
That's your federal. That's your federal income taxes. SSI is individual.
Security, it's all one. Well,
no, it's not. They're separate taxes.
They aren't separate.
It doesn't matter. So the point is, just very simply, let's forget about the weird filing shit. Forget about married, single, all that shit. In a fair system, you and me, we're single, we're bachelors. Hell yeah, whatever. You're making 50 grand. I'm making 200 grand. Does it make sense in a fair system for both of us to be taxed at the same rate, all of our income, for Social Security?
No.
Sorry?
Obviously, the one that makes more money needs to pay more, right?
Yes.
Like I always did.
Agreed. Fully agreed, right? Now, what if I were to tell you that currently the rules are that I, at $200,000 a year in this situation, only have to pay into Social Security up to, I think it changes every year, but I think it's like 180 now, somewhere around that. So basically, so $180,000, that is what is subject to the Social Security tax. Every dollar that I make after that, not subject to Social Security. Don't go worry about it. That's how it is in America. And so that cap, that's what the cap is. The cap goes up every year, and I think it goes up based on inflation or whatever.
Well, I know the cap always goes up, just like the, deductibles always go up. Same thing. But
right. So, I mean, I guess
supposed to originally work out was we were supposed to pay for the ones ahead of us and so on and so forth. But somehow that's got screwed up.
Okay, so we agreed that the cap is fucked up, right?
Yeah, it's very fucked.
Excellent. Yeah, we should get rid of the cap. If we get rid of the cap on Social Security, that fixes Social Security. Because everything that Republicans say about Social Security, oh my God, it won't be here in 10 years. Oh my God, if we can't afford it, it won't be enough for people, blah, blah, blah. Everything that they say about Social Security.
We've been hearing that for decades.
Yes. And my point is, everything the Republicans say about Social Security, number one, it's a lie. Number two, it would be fixed if we get rid of the cap. That's all we got to do. It's not complicated at all.
We'll get back to the original. I did vote for Trump for veterans benefits, Social Security fucking reform, which obviously Social Security reform isn't going to happen anybody's future, I don't think. And other than that,
then hold on a second, sir. Then why were they, when you were asked the question, what's the reason you support Trump in 2026? The first two reasons out of your mouth were veterans benefits and SSI.
No, not Social Security income. Social Security in its own completely. And yes, and did that happen? Has it happened? No.
He can't even keep up with his own conversation.
what I believe is the world
Hey,
mafia.
hey, sir, let me tell you what I believe because I'm so irritated right now. This is what I believe.
You don't
I
think
believe I'm
the
talking to
mafia
somebody
was-
that wished they would have made $250,000 when they were 19 years old and only paid $20,000 in income tax. Because the truth of the matter is anybody that made $250,000 at 19 years old probably paid closer to $80,000 to $100,000 in income tax. First off, so that's your first problem with your story. Second problem with your story, and this is just speculation on my part, I really feel like I'm talking to somebody that actually applied for SSDI and was denied.
No, that's why I'm retired.
Oh, okay, bud. Whatever you say. All right. Well,
I actually built
hey,
the
listen.
infrastructure
Well, listen,
after
caller.
9/11.
Well, listen, caller. Hey, listen, bud. You're gonna, they're gonna cut Social Security benefits. They're gonna cut Medicare benefits. They're gonna cut Medicaid benefits, and
but
they're gonna make sure. Hold on, I'm in the middle of. Hold on, hold on. I'm in the middle of talking, and so they're gonna do that because Mike Johnson said so. So they're gonna make sure that a whole bunch of people suffer because you decided that you wanted to vote for Donald Trump for completely bullshit reasons that you don't even really understand. Good job.
Well, I don't receive any of those benefits.
Right, and that's what I mean. So you just say, fuck everyone else. I don't understand what I voted for. It's still not going to help me, not going to get what I wanted, and I'm going to hurt other people in the process. You're great guy. Good job.
Not what I said.
Oh, I know that's not what you said. I'm telling you that's how it is. I'm calling it like it is.
Well,
that's what you did.
I voted for him because he wanted to reform it.
Yeah, I know. You voted for him because he said he wanted to do those things.
Right, and other people vote for other people because they want them.
We're not
to do
talking
that,
about other
right?
people, though, are we? We're talking about you, and we're talking about the fact that you
we're talking
voted
about
for him. No,
who-
we're talking about you right now, and you voted for him for those reasons. And at the same time, you've got Mike Johnson today saying very, very explicitly they're going to cut Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security more. That's going to help people who have Social Security benefits, who have Medicare benefits, which is, I don't know, like every person over 65 years old in this country can get Medicare benefits. And then, of course, Medicaid benefits to all of the states across the country, which is just going to hurt people who can't afford health care, who can't afford health insurance, which is already astronomically high in this country anyways, going to hurt those people even fucking more. But you, sir, decided to vote for that reason, even though you didn't understand what you're voting about, because based on this conversation, you really don't understand it. And that was the initial outcome. And now you're getting defensive about the fact because I think maybe you realized that you actually didn't understand what you voted for, and you're fucking over your fellow Americans. You're really anti-American. You know that?
No.
Yeah, you're anti-American. Why are you anti-American? Why do you hate America, sir? Why do you hate America, sir?
No, I think we're all hoping.
No, I didn't hope for a better outcome, sir. I voted for a better outcome. You voted for a shitty outcome because you're a fucking piece of shit and a stupid one at that.
Yeah, but
but I'm stupid and I voted for something I thought I knew, and then I was dumb and I didn't.
Well, what about the ones that?
Well, what about what? Fucking,
what do you think about
you're
the ones that
40 fucking 2 years old. You are my age, sir, and you are an embarrassment to people our age. Read a fucking book and learn a little bit more about political candidates before you go vote, because what you did was you helped fuck the rest of us over. Grow the fuck up.
I built America.
Grow the fuck up, and you do hate America because you voted for someone who's ruining it. Grow the fuck up and vote for some better people. Get a set of balls and vote for some better fucking people. Boring conversation anyways.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware other people voted for other people.
Other people vote for other people for reasons.
Yeah, once I got done explaining the Social Security thing, and then he responded with whatever that was, I was just like, okay, now I just feel sad listening to this guy. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's trying to play basketball with a fucking infant. Like, it's just not.
The bottle was getting emptier quickly.
Yeah, that was God, that guy was too far gone. God damn. Good times. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Val, I think I'm going to drop you back down. I'm going to see if we can try to get maybe one more Trump support. We've been having so much trouble tonight.
I know how it goes, buddy. Drop me on down.
But guys, hold on, but don't go yet. Hold on, before we go, can we get some follows for Val, please? I want to get follows for Val. We really appreciate when our friends stop by. I say it every time that Val stops by, but Val's one of the better follows. One of the best follows on TikTok for a myriad of reasons, but not the least of which being one of my all-time favorite subjects, which is Constitution stuff and history and things like that. So I've always been a big fan. So anyways, please follow our friend, and we always appreciate it when he stops by. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, Matt.
I hope you have a good rest of your night, okay, man?
You too, buddy.
All right, take care. W is for Val all the way across the board. And then, real quick, I want to say thank you to a couple of folks. While we have a second. By the way, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box. Hop in the box over here. If you're on TikTok or if you're on the tube, give us a ring. Maybe you can be a little less sauced than that last guy. Thank you to Wesley again for the 5. Wesley, very generous. We appreciate you, man. Wesley says, Happy Pride, everyone. Remember, Trump blew Bubba, God is a trans woman, and Jesus was a gay man who washed other men. Amen, Wesley. Thank you to Deb for the $4.99 super chat. William Kelly, Trump's economics professor at the Wharton School, called Donald Trump, quote, the goddamn dumbest student I ever had. That is actually a direct quote. Look that up. Very good. That's William Kelly from Wharton School. Thank you to Lee Blurridon. It says, man, I'm drunk too, and I'm not this tense. And then thank you to the Show of Life. It said, please have mercy on him. I don't know. I thought that was actually fairly tame. And then last but not least, I said I was gonna call it out again when I was sure that they were here. Thank you to our friend Erika. For getting a mug. Thank you, Erika. We love you, Erika. Don't forget that anyone who gets anything off of the shop can get you can get a mug, you can get a T-shirt, you can get a tank, and half of the proceeds is going to go support the Victory Fund. One last thing, thank you to Gail for the blue app that you sent. He said, do you think therapist Katie could come up real quick to speak on SSID, please? Guys, the reason I made the executive decision not to bring Katie up during that conversation was the caller was not going to be receptive to whatever she had to say, and I'm sure that therapist Katie is an intelligent person and very knowledgeable, and I think that information would have been very poorly received by him, and I also think that it would have led us down an even further rabbit. That guy was not. He was not prepared to have any of those conversations. We were just trying to keep it surface level. But it is good to know that Therapist Katie is here, and that's someone that we can go to as a resource to talk about those things. So Therapist Katie, I see you, and I actually am going to I'm going to hit you with a follow, and keep you in the back pocket, friend. So I see you're private, but I've requested to follow you, and so it's good to have you around. But like I said, I just really. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys wanting to, but just understand that it's not for not wanting to discuss it or not wanting to educate you. It's just that I don't. Let's not waste time on people like that, because holy shit. So, Nemo, you have anything over there? What do you got?
I do not.
Well, that's not okay. That's not okay, guys. Make sure that we're going in the links in the link tree in the bio. Make sure that we're supporting. We'd appreciate it if you guys can help out. That would be wonderful. Thank you. If you're over on the tube, right down here in the description of the video, you can find them right there. And if you're over here, you can get links on the bios, links in our bios. As I mentioned earlier, join up in Nemo's Discord. There's always a lot of good info down there, a lot of great stuff. We have fun chats during the lives. There are lots of links posted. It's a good time. I would really strongly recommend that you guys consider joining up. So, yeah, good times.
So, do you know who Patrick Bet David is?
I feel like God damn it! Why then you're gonna tell me the name?
So he's like, he has a podcast. It's PBD, whatever the fuck. He's Iranian, and he's like a turbo right wing red hat. So he had Mehdi Hassan on, and for anyone that is familiar with Mehdi Hassan, he's like a god tier debater. And Mehdi Hassan embarrassed PBD so hard on his own fucking podcast. It was biblical. So I think that the whole thing lasts like an hour or something like that. But there was one pretty wild admission by PBD that Mehdi Hassan managed to extract out of him just because Mehdi Hassan is so fucking good at debating. So I sent you a clip. It's timestamped.
Excellent.
This exchange is fucking amazing.
Okay. All right, let's pull this up on the screen for you. Once again, guys, while we're watching this, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation.
Part of the lucky 5,000 people
I
from
agree.
the Middle East.
I feel like I'm the
who got
luckiest
it.
man alive living in America.
Okay, and that was George Bush Sr. I'm not a man I'm a fan of, but he did that.
Sure.
He understood the response,
Yep.
as did Reagan.
Yep.
You know, Donald Trump, since October, has allowed in 6,069 refugees only. Not 122,000, only 6,069. And do you know that 6,066, 99.9% of them are from white South Africa? Only 3 are Afghan.
Dude.
That's the numbers.
Are you serious?
That's a fact.
Okay, you're serious.
Pull it up, Rob. 6,000 refugees, all of them are white South Africans fleeing from an imaginary
The
genocide.
previous guy brought more people than 4 presidents combined.
Hold on, he brought in 125,000
He's trying to say, guys,
Can I finish?
But let me just pause to point out, they're talking about refugees here, which admittedly is a separate thing. When you talk about immigrants and immigration, Joe Biden deported more people than Donald Trump did in his first term. That's a fact that nobody on the right will tell you. There's left-wing criticism of Biden over that fact, as there should be. But that's what he did. They try to make it seem like, oh my God, they swung open those borders. Total fucking nonsense. Total nonsense.
Kyle's
guy
fucking
brought
great,
more
but I just didn't want it to get flagged.
Oh yeah.
people than 4 presidents combined.
Hold on, he brought in 125,000
He's trying to say, guys,
Can I finish?
time out. Let's get jobs for our people.
No, we're
a
talking about
bit.
refugees. Refugees are different. It's not about jobs. Refugees, your
Give me
international
specific,
obligation.
like you're talking
The refugee
H-1B,
program.
green card, which one are you talking? Okay, got it.
Refugees,
Yeah.
vetted by, the vetted program.
Sure.
Where you're vetted abroad. You check you're not a terrorist, all of that stuff.
That's
what
what we
happened
did.
to you?
Yes, 18 months
Biden did
we
it too. He allowed 125,000 people. He upped the cap.
Okay.
Trump dropped the cap with Stephen Miller to 7,500.
Okay.
And since October, he allowed in 6,069, according to the
I
Washington
want to know
Post.
where you're going with this.
He allowed in only 3 Afghans and 6,066 white people from South Africa.
In other words, Patrick Bet-David, this is white nationalism. That's what it is. You're only allowing in a bunch of fat South Africans fleeing an imaginary genocide, white South Africans. That's who you're letting in? Gee, I wonder why these particular people were let in. Could it be because they're white? Tough one. As they're like rounding up brown people across this country and shoving them in concentration camps where they're tortured and raped. Are you kidding me? That's what he's pointing out. The fact that you're not seeing the point he's trying to make is that says a lot about your current intellectual capacity.
The two things I would say about that. Number one, that's racist. You let in 99.9% of your refugees are white people who are not refugees, and you don't allow people from Iran, Iraq, Syria. And the second point is, Donald Trump wouldn't have allowed you into this country, and yet you sit and support. You voted for him 3 times. Donald Trump would not have allowed little Patrick Bet David into this country. How do you feel about that?
He's laughing, but that's literally a fact. Like, it's just true. Sorry, your skin's a little too brown for them. A little bit too brown.
You're so funny.
A genuine question.
You are so funny.
When you have no actual response.
It's a genuine question.
He wouldn't have let little Patrick Bet.
No Iranians were allowed in this year. So how would you have gotten?
You know what would have happened? We would have waited 1 more year, 2 more years
for a Democrat to come and let you in.
Bush Senior let us in. He was a Republican. Don't act like
for a better Republican.
No, but that's
a non-racist
that's
Republican.
not the point.
They don't exist anymore.
Part
that is the point. He did not allow in Iranians,
issues.
Iraqi.
Mehdi.
Donald Trump has blocked refugees like yourself. Patrick Bet David would not have been allowed into America
find a way to get
under
him.
Donald
You
Trump.
don't know me
You would have
well
come in illegally.
I would have
You're
came here
pro-illegal immigration.
Oh, shit, you getting dog walks on?
So this is so interesting
I would
today.
have made it here,
Pat,
buddy,
you heard it
legally.
here. You're going to clip.
That's fucking amazing.
So, again, this is how good Mehdi Hassan is. So, Mehdi Hassan, first off, brings up a fucking incredible stat about refugees. Apparently, South Africa, white people are just so oppressed in South Africa that they are worthy of being refugees. And so all refugee slots have been granted to South Africans this year. And the PBD, so Patrick Bet David, he's Iranian, and his family came over here under refugee visas. He mentioned that under George H.W. Bush back in the early 90s. So that's what he admitted. Under Donald Trump, he would not have been able to come here. At no point has any refugee visa been granted to an Iranian this year. They've been given to South Africans, and 3 visas were given to Afghans. That's it. So his family would not be able to flee the super fundamentalist, super right, like just fucking crazy, backwards, barbaric IRGC. They're backwards, and we're fucking horrible. Okay, cool. So you want people to flee that, right? Wouldn't be able to. And so the reason why he's so good at debate is that, number one, he makes that point, and then he tees him up to say, we would find a way to come here. Which is him saying, oh, you would illegally immigrate into the country.
Now, when you talk about, or when you hear like MAGA talk about like people playing 5D chess, like Trump's playing 5D chess, you hear that shit? That's actually playing 5D chess. That was a complete fucking setup from the beginning. That it was perfect. It was amazing. Goddamn.
And like I've used that kind of framing, that argument that I guess PBD fell into because he had nowhere to run. I've used that as like an argument, which is, oh, illegal immigration is bad, blah, blah, blah. So they don't have any other option. Make immigration easier and they'll follow the law. But if you make it impossible to navigate, if you make it fucking imagine how hard it is to file your taxes. Now think about immigration, because it's way fucking harder. And I know this because I had to navigate this shit with my ex, and we did the easy one. We were married. Like we did the easy route. So anyway, I have said, like, if you are a father trying to feed your family, what would you do for them? What would you do for your family? What would a mother do for her family? And it's obvious that, yeah, no, they will cross rivers, they will go through jungles, desert, mountain, rivers. It doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter how many fences you put up, they will go through them. Because they have no other choice. And when it comes to the idea of family, like, I mean, you know, it's almost cringe kind of Dom Toretto type shit. Yeah, they'll do anything for it. And so, of course they'll come in illegally. Because you just didn't give them a legal option. Because they have a family. They're trying to feed their kid.
I have definitely talked to people, and I've made that argument, and I've been like, you would, you know, you do anything for your family, you do anything for your kids if that was the case. You know, if you're in Venezuela and the economy is collapsing and you can't feed your family. Like and there's no work to be had, and the your currency is worthless, and you know, what are you gonna do? Would you make the trek to another country? And I'm like, of course. If you know, if you were that desperate, of course you do it. And ask these people and be like, do you have kids? And they'd be like, yeah, you know, kids, I have a wife, I have this and that. And I'd be like, great. So I mean, like, at least you admit, like, you would do it, right? And they'd be like, no, I wouldn't break the law. I'm like, okay, well, if your kids are starving, you like, and you could swipe a loaf of bread or something, like, you wouldn't do it? No. I'd figure out a way to do it legal. I'm like, you disingenuous motherfuckers. We all want to do things legally. Nobody wants it. Like, everybody wants to be able to walk into a store and buy what they need and leave without worrying about paying for it. Nobody wants to have to think about stealing food to feed their family or crossing 1,500 miles or 2,000 miles via, you know, treacherous terrain and working with coyotes who are looking to potentially traffic you and do terrible things and steal your stuff and do all this just fucking terrible stuff. You wouldn't take that risk if you're like, we have to do this. We have to do it. But then you've got these people, they're so fucking disingenuous. They're just so fucking disingenuous. And they're like, nope, wouldn't do it. I'd figure out a way to be legal. And you're just like, you're lost. You're fucking lost in the sauce. You tell me that if you were staring into your kid's face and they weren't eating enough that you wouldn't do that, you're a fucking bad parent. You're a bad parent. Period. The end. You do what you do.
I mean, if you were going to figure out how to do it legally, you would have already done it.
Exactly. Precisely.
That's the ridiculous thing. And you know, the response to that is, oh, well, you know, we can't just take everybody. Like, you know, you're just trying to be overly empathetic. They call it suicidal empathy is what they refer to it as. And it's interesting that the narrative on the right wing now is that empathy is dangerous. It's the most dangerous trait that we can have. Elon Musk said this on Rogan's podcast, and it's just been harped on and on and on about how empathy is bad or whatever. And dude, what the fuck? Like, what is that argument? That we have empathy for people? We're not saying take literally everybody in the world, because that's not how that works. And they want a number, and it's like, well, you can't really just boil it down to a number. The broader point is that immigration is, like many government systems, fucking labyrinthian. I think that's a word. It's a maze of confusing bullshit. So make it easy. People would much rather follow the law than break it.
I mean, yeah. And not like the good kind of labyrinthian. The
Unfortunately not.
Yeah. It's just, which is sad. Wish it was it's the bad kind of labyrinthian. Anyways.
You remind me of the Babe.
It's not exactly. Somebody in the Mia said that's a very CK thing too. I was like, yes, absolutely, Mia. And then Aging Hippie said, I've never seen anyone steal food. Exactly, me neither, ever. And neither is Nemo, and neither have any of you, and you never will.
Exactly. I mean, to the right wingers who insist that, oh yeah, well, the law and order, motherfucker, I want you to take all the people who steal food in this country. I want you to take them all, add them all the fuck up, every one of them. Compare it to how much money is illegally being sheltered away, being not taxed, being hidden by billionaires, by corporations. I want you to take that tax money that they are illegally hiding away. It is infinitely more than whatever the fuck dollar amount you think that food cost is for these people. And so the point is, if you want to go after criminals, if you want to law and order and all that shit, and you want to assign a dollar amount to it, going after billionaires and corporations makes way more sense dollar for dollar. Because they are the ones that are making your life harder.
Real quick, want to remind people, trying to get maybe one more Trump supporter over here if we can. You can always call in. Call in if you'd like. The number is right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat in the tube. I want to say thanks real quick to Diane for the gift of the flower of the jewels, and Monkey Mindy for the flow state. Appreciate you guys over there. Very kind of you. Also, some people in the chat were talking about bucket hats, and they were like, you need to get I was like, what's a bucket? And then I looked it up, and I realized, I was like, okay, I do know what a bucket hat is. So, okay. But you were saying that Obi and I need matching bucket hats? I mean, I don't think I look good in one of those hats. Like, this is not, like, I'm usually not really like a hat person, to be honest with you guys. And I don't think I would look good. I've had one, or like a no.
You gotta have the right head shape for a hat.
Like, it's not my kind. It's really not, and it's also just really not my kind. Like, I wear a baseball cap. I used to, but like, no.
Y'all, that it is not an old British man hat.
No.
It's no. Because the old British man hat, you're probably thinking of a bowler hat. And that's not what this is.
I would maybe do like a Scully cap or something like that. That's more of a Boston thing. But Yeah, I understand. You guys saying matching. I get it, but like, I don't know, guys. Like, it's really not my. It's really not my thing. So yeah, Gilligan hat, or if you're my age, a Blossom hat. It's, famously. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not. I love you guys and all, but I'm not super convinced on that one. Also, I also need to tell you, really not convinced on the Mad Matt sports bra that you guys keep asking for. So I don't. I mean, I appreciate that, but no, I don't know. I don't know. I know you said maybe mad on one, Matt on the other. I don't know. That feels just. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know about that. Maybe we could do eat one face, 1-on-1. Maybe could do. Be good sports bra. Really like keep us close.
True.
Somebody's been asking about. I didn't just come up with it. Somebody's been asking for this. So this is not like just throwing that out there.
I feel like I don't know what you could put on the actual sports bra, but I feel like the only message that you're allowed to include with that, like after one is bought, is not thank you, but instead thanks for the support.
Well, see, all right, okay, Noodle. You see, all right. Number one, let's not with the I'm on my hands and knees. This is inappropriate. Inappropriate, given the discussion. Inappropriate. It's family friendly around here, as you can tell. Number two, Nemo, I think that we would take that a step further because I agree with you, right? But then it would need to be like something like if we did the sports bra, then it would be like our faces, maybe like one on each, and then maybe like a little like Matt and Nemo support you.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like, and then it would be like, it'd be a little reminder, like we support you, got you.
That could work.
Just saying. No, the gummy, it's not too strong. Just throwing it out there. Bittersweet, it's not. I know it's a lot of text for a bra. I mean, I get that, but this isn't like a, it's a sports bra. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. So, you guys are the ones asking for the shit. I was just gonna do a fucking t-shirt, and then Erika's like, "Oh, we'll do a tank top and a mug," and then this is like, okay, well, fine, great, okay. And then we did the bra tie the other day, and you guys are like, "Whoa, well, you should do a bra." I was like, "Oh, yeah, fuck."
Bittersweet said troglodyte underwear. I was thinking troglundies. I don't know. That kind of sounds like the name of, I don't know, some like F tier fantasy cartoon from the 90s. In the land of Troglundies, there's a troll in the dungeon.
And it's got some like amazingly awful but also really good theme song to it. And every episode starts with that brief explainer. So it's just like, because it's kind of like, you could tune in on any given Saturday and still be able to kind of follow what's going on. And you're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you listen. Yeah, it's fine. Boxers.
Troglothong. See, now that sounds like the like final boss dragon of this hypothetical TV show. Oh no! Troglothong! He's attacking the castle! Ah!
He's like the arch nemesis of the yeah, absolutely, of the village. He comes in, oh my god. Yeah, absolutely.
The Troglundi trolls are controlled by an evil sorcerer named Troglothong.
Oh god.
In his troglodytes. This feels way too He-Man coded. It really does.
I mean,
it really does.
I mean, He-Man is. I don't know if you guys like growing up. It like didn't think about this shit at all, but then like looking back at He-Man, I'm like, what now? What was
right?
What was I watching? What was I watching in the late '80s? What was this?
I have the power. Okay, but why are you in your underwear?
But why are you literally in your underwear with a con piece on? Because I mean, I'm sorry, but like, bro.
Yeah. Generally like 80s stuff. I think of stuff like that, and I mean obviously Top Gun. I feel like there's just so much homoeroticism going on that is just not talked about, just not addressed. I encourage everyone, go watch Top Gun again, because like you don't realize until you watch Top Gun looking for it. Because like you might remember some, but you don't realize just how much. I mean, the volleyball montage. There's literally a part in the fucking volleyball montage where one of the main dudes is not even playing volleyball. It's just a slow motion clip of him just covered in what I assume is sweat and just posing. Just like one of them just at some point in the volleyball montage, there's no volleyball in it. He's just kind of there, and then it's like, boom, just flexing. Like, what? What? You're playing volleyball, sir. Playing with the boys.
He's just taking a break. Just, for the just taking a break. Thank you to Whitney on the Blue app. Whitney says, "This is why we lost." And the best part is they're too stupid to get it. I vote for everything Nemo is saying, just putting it out there. I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine. Also, this is unconfirmed. One of our mods, Brett, has told me. Oh, thank you to Wesley over on the tube. Says just saw Weird Al last July and got a bucket hat from his merch stand. No regrets. Weird Al is a great show, by the way. I've seen them, Wesley, and he's great. Brett says that it looks like Midas Touch is reporting that 3 missiles have struck U.S. bases. Not a lot of details there, but yeah, just FYI. So we'll try to see if we can get a little more info on that. So,
thank you, Anna, for the Venmo. I don't. All right, I must be either very dumb or too much of a dude to understand this, like trying to visualize it. But okay, you said, can those Troglundies be seamless ones, please? Hate the panty lines through the pants. Just saying.
Fair.
How does that work as far as like seams and Panty lines for pants? What?
Yeah, so if it's got the obviously women wearing tighter pants, right? If they have this if they have the seams, then they're gonna show through.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
And so they want the request for that like seamless type of fabric, not lycra. It's like a lycra spandex, like this composite that whatever they use now. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. So but without that bulky seam, because then no lines.
Nice.
Yeah. For the ladies, got to do it for the ladies. Very thin, stretchy fabric. Exactly. I could do it. Catch 22. Don't need Erika for this. Can do it. You don't know.
It's called VPL Visible Panty Line. Huh. I did not know that.
Let's see here. Looking to see notes they're saying. See their latest poster.
At some point, men decided it wasn't okay to see that we're wearing underwear, basically. I mean, I think that's kind of what was confusing to me. Number one, I was definitely picturing jeans. I wasn't thinking, I guess, yoga pants, because that would obviously show anything underneath because they're tight enough for that. But jeans are too thick normally. But I mean, that's kind of the appeal of yoga pants is never mind.
I have two things I'd like to play for you guys real quick. Two things. Thank you, Mia. We'll hit that. I've got it on Al Jazeera then. Thank you. Appreciate you, friend. Al Jazeera has it. Thank you. Two things I'd like to play for you guys. The first one is going to be the Mike Johnson audio. I wanted to play this earlier anyways, but listen to this.
Speaker Mike Johnson just confirmed that if Republicans were to win the House of Representatives in November, they will be looking again at cutting Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security. We're back on cuts to these critical retirement programs. You don't have to believe me. You can listen to the speaker himself, who made these comments during a recent interview in the past 24 hours.
We've been doing all that, and then we're going to lead up to what we have to do and address. The largest spending items, the reason we're in trouble is because over 74% of federal spending is on autopilot, mandatory spending. That's your entitlement programs like Medicare, Medicaid, and then things like Social Security. They have to be adjusted and fixed. We have a plan to do that next year, and it's critical.
So Johnson wants to, quote, fix retirement benefits, entitlement benefits, Social Security.
So anyways, there's that. Which is
it's almost like those things that we warned about over and over and over and over and over are exactly what the Republicans are doing.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Okay, I wanted to go from that abysmal shit to Graham Plattner giving his primary win speech. It's only 2 minutes. Or at least it is an excerpt from it, I should say.
Maine, I love you. I love this state. Now the national pundits, the political establishment, they keep looking for that one story, that one headline, that one moment in my life that they can define the campaign by. But in trying so hard to understand me, they failed to understand that this is not about me at all. This is a movement about us. About the far too many working far too hard and struggling far too much at the hands of the ruling class. It is not a story of my hardship, it's of our hardship. A story of the hardship of every working Mainer. People that used to be able to stern in the summertime, plow in the winter, dig clams, and be able to send your kid off to college, but you can't anymore. Because that hard work, it isn't enough now. This story, the story of this campaign, it's not about how the political establishment counted me out. It's about for how far too long the political establishment has counted out the voices of every single person without the money to buy influence. But they don't know Maine.
I'm saying, man, the dude's gonna be. Oh God, I fucking hope he runs for president. Jesus Christ, he's just so fucking good.
I'm gonna be in Maine for the first time for the season. Not this weekend. I told you guys I'm gonna be in Provincetown this weekend, but next weekend. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited. I'm excited to be there. I'm kind of excited to see how many Plattner signs are up and just I want to see. Curious. The town that I'm going to be in, I'm like I want to see. Well, Natalie, I mean, to be fair, Susan Mills did drop out of the race. I mean, she's still on the ballot, but she suspended her campaign a few weeks ago, so
Janet Mills.
Janet Mills. Yeah, sorry. I said
What's
Susan.
the difference, though?
I mean, yeah, I know. Susan Collins, Janet Mills. Janet Collins, Susan Mills. It doesn't, God. It's late, okay? It's late. Janet, it's Janet. Anyways, Mills suspended her campaign. But still, I do think that if voters wanted to rebuke Plattner or send some sort of a message, they could have. But they didn't. Not even a little bit.
Yeah. Julie said, I thought that she rejoined. I heard that yesterday morning too, or I guess this morning, whatever the fuck it was. Dude, I don't know if you saw on ETR's live. I was doing some Matrix level shit where there were some red hats that were going on about Plattner.
Oh, we lost you.
No, that was it. It was.
Oh, well, I was gonna say that when I woke up this morning to take my daughter to school, it's all guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always like mildly concerned for Nemo when I wake up to take my daughter to school and he's still on in some capacity. I'm like, okay. I'm just, like as a friend, like concerned for your well-being. But I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't hear the Plattner part, but I heard some other stuff.
Yeah. So there were 3 red hats. I think that you probably only know one of them. It's Montana.
Oh, yeah.
So it was her and then 2 others. One was named Penny. The other one was named Donovan. And
Penny Lane.
Is it Penny Lane? Yes.
Oh.
I think. It is a L. I can't remember if it's Lane or Lauren.
I bet it's Penny Lane. I know because I know.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I know her.
So anyway, came up, and we were talking about Plattner, and then it started. Now, my dear God, imagine being scolded by red hats about a guy being unfaithful to his wife. Imagine just the lunacy of that. For them to be like, well, he was texting other women while he was married. Who'd you vote for? Like, who'd you vote for multiple times? Oh, that guy. The one that cheated on all of his wives.
Wait, what in the chat? You seem to be a little bricked up for us. So I'm gonna help you out. I muted you, so if you do really want to talk, feel free to come on and say hi. Otherwise, we'll probably wrap up here fairly soon because it's just about 2 a.m. But I wish I had seen some of that shit with Plattner. I was just like, God damn, dude. Like you're on all that because it does happen sometimes, but I was just still, the fact that you're able to pull it, whew.
Yeah. So I mean, basically the angles of argument were, oh my God, he's a Nazi because of a tattoo, and just swatting that one down pretty easily. Then what was crazy was, I think it was Donovan. It was Donovan because I mean, like Penny was the smartest of the three. So her argument was, I mean, not great, but also still, it wasn't fucking stupid. Donovan's was fucking stupid. He was trying to argue that, oh, well, the left, like Democrat leadership, knows that their voters are just a bunch of dumbasses. And so that's why they can nominate a guy with a Nazi tattoo and their voters won't think he's a Nazi. And I said, well, number one, tattoo has already been debunked. Number two, did you just say Democrat leadership? Democrat leadership literally involved themselves in this race and tried to win against him. Literally tried to take this from him. Chuck Schumer, who is like, I guess you would technically be the highest ranking Democrat right now in power. He involved himself in a primary race in Maine and endorsed Graham Plattner's opponent, who was also a Democrat in leadership, Janet Mills, the governor of Maine, who is like 70-something years old and would really only have maybe a term or two at most.
At most, yeah.
So, like, if you want to sit here and say that Plattner is what? A product of Democrat leadership? You're fucking insane. No, it's the opposite.
They have no, it's so funny. They're trying so many different angles on this. It's amazing when you know what to look for. And I know that you guys, because I know if you watch us, I know you guys this is one of the smartest chats out there. It always is. You guys always are on top of it. But like, if you know what to look for, you see it coming from a mile away. The hit pieces, the things that Democratic leadership say, the things that other people say, other Democratic congressmen throwing out there, well, I don't know if I would support that. I'm not going to support. That's already happened. Like all of these different things. There's the women who came, there's the this, there's that. And it's just, anything that they can get to stick to the wall at this point. That's it. By the way, thank you real quick to Daniel. Speaking of Plattner, fun facts, only 21 states have a president born there. If Plattner runs in the future and wins, he can potentially be the first from the state of Maine, as in born in the state. As a Californian, I apologize, as Nixon is the only one from California. I know that because I thought about this for a second when I was reading the message the first time. I was like, wait a second, you had Reagan, but he meant born in the state. So so presidents have only come from 21 states, born in those states.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where was Reagan born?
Midwest somewhere, right?
Illinois.
Yeah, he's a Midwestern motherfucker. That guy. Can just tell.
Really, Illinois? Really?
Tampico. Or Tampico. Would you pronounce it Tampico or Tampico? I wonder. Who's got the most? Let's see. With the...
I think it's Ohio has the most.
Is it? Oh, Virginia and Ohio are tied. No, I'm wrong. Virginia has 8. Virginia has Washington, Jefferson, Madison, Monroe, Harrison, Tyler, Taylor, and Wilson. They've got 8. Ohio has 7. Grant, Hayes, Garfield, Harrison, other Benjamin Harrison, McKinley, Taft, and Harding. New York has 5. Van Buren, Fillmore, the 2 Roosevelts, and Fucky McFuckface. And then Massachusetts has 4. Adams, John Quincy Adams, Kennedy, and one that none of you probably knew, George Herbert Walker Bush.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He was born here. So, yeah, anyways. Okay.
And I thank you for the follow-up, Venmo. You said, gonna run with it. I taught Nemo for a change and also Madden Chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all definitely taught me what, because I was confused. I was definitely thinking jeans, and yeah, no, y'all explained what VPL is, and yeah, that even with jeans, yeah, you can still see them. Yeah.
Leslie, thank you so much for the compliment, thinking that I just rattled that off the top of my head. I did not. I looked it up. However, if you asked me to at least guess which state had the most presidents from it, I probably would have been able to figure out Virginia. I probably would have been able to suss out Virginia because it would only stand to reason. Like, you could just kind of rattle through the founding fathers and just be like, Virginia, Virginia, Virginia. I mean, it's that one. That would be pretty easy. But no, I looked that shit up. I could have told you who is from Massachusetts. The only way I could have told you who is from Mass. I could have told you that for sure. But yeah, sorry. I'm not going to lie to you guys and take the credit and be like, I had all that right off the top of my head. I did not. So.
Oh, no.
Fuck that. All right, guys, let's wrap up. We're at 2. Thank you to Random Citizen and Ryan, by the way, for the other gifts of the jewels over on the tube. Appreciate all of you guys for contributing tonight. Emily says that she also learned what VPL meant today. So see, it's not just for the fellas. There's other folks didn't know what VPL was. See, we're just a lot of education going on here, guys. It doesn't matter how you identify. You can get fucking knowledge all across the board. Do us a favor, please. If you're not already subscribed over on the tube, please subscribe to Nemo and to me. If you're over there right now, all you have to do is you can hit the button for me and then go right down here in the description. You'll see Nemo's at. That's simple. Or in our link trees, which you can find down there in the description, there's a link to subscribe there. If you're over here on TikTok, same thing. Links in our bios. You can hit YouTube. You can also hit me up on Twitch if you'd like. That's also where you can find additional ways to support us if you are interested in getting a shirt, a mug, or a tank in support of the Victory Fund. 50% of all proceeds through the end of June. That's number one in my link tree. Nemo's got his blue app and his green app and his PP. I've got mine also. And we really do appreciate all of the support that you guys are offering. And, I mean, make sure you're following us here, obviously. Both of our main accounts and then both of our many backup accounts. You're very likely to see Nemo on a backup account here and there. So keep your eyes out. Join up on the Discord. And then, I don't know, man. We got some people live. I see Pickles is live. I don't know if it looks like he's debating. We haven't been over to Pickles in a while. Swan is live. Joey is live and Bill are live. I know we've been to them recently. And then yeah. So I don't know. Where would you like to go?
Yeah, I think that let's raid Pickles because he lost his main account, and I really want to make sure that he rebuilds. So the 700 people in here, even if you don't want to watch Pickles, go over there and follow him right quick.
Don't. Well, you should. I mean, you guys you should. We both like Pickles. Pickles is cool. I like him.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome.
He's cool. I mean, please. That's his at. I just know it would mean a lot to him to get those numbers back up. So let's give him the raid. Let's help him out. It's dark_pickles. I just put it in the chat there. So he streams over on the tube as well. He takes tube callers oftentimes. So yeah. All right, let's go see him, and then Nemo